number you are on this. You're number 12. Let's see what number I am. I'm number 6. Let's see your DPS. Your DPS is a 6.881.
Alright, welcome back, hardcore family, to the stream. We are live once again. An unusual Saturday stream for me. Welcome back, welcome back. Let's see what we got here in the chat this morning. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Wherever you guys are in the world, hope you're having a good weekend so far. Snow Days, thank you for that tier 1, man. Before we even got started with the tier 1, man, I appreciate it if you're still here. Team Hicks, Dry 10. Arachnid, Snow Days, who on the YouTube side? Eggchin. Oh, I remember you from yesterday, bro. Good to see you back here. Milo. Alex, what's up, what's up? Got a hardcore shaman. Nice, man. What level are you? That intro is so dope. Thanks, man. Shout out to Winkypotamus for that. Ooh, starting the stream off strong with a couple healing potions. Man, oh man, I already have this fire recipe. To buy a wild steel boom or not to buy a wild steel boom. I'll buy it, whatever. Trying to get the alchemy up. I worked on it a little bit off stream yesterday. Just like an hour. You know, my alchemy's been horrible. You know, I really am feeling it. Like, I feel like I'm about to die multiple times per hour. I really need like the best ranked potion and stuff. So I know I was kind of stubborn about it, but I got, you know, maybe like 20 skill points yesterday. Yo, I got a very strange potion. I didn't even know about this potion, to be honest with you. Look at this potion, guys. Where do you get this potion? Some of you might know, just from memory. Back for sweeping strikes. Hell yeah, dude. The sweeping strikes are huge. Yo, Big Hat. Good morning, man. Latitude. Zkaz. What's going on, brother? UC vendor. Nah, it's actually in the crossroads. So weird, right? You don't think of holy damage when you think of the crossroads. You think of, like, you know, wild, feral, desert-like combat, fighting quillboars and stuff. You know, like, when you think holy damage, you think of fighting, you know, like a paladin in Western Plaguelands or some shit, right? You get this, you buy this at the crossroads, or whatever, the alchemy potion, and it's really clutch, actually. It's honest, like, if there was a hardcore alchemy guide, this would go in it, for sure, man, because alchemy is a lot harder than I thought it was going to be to level. It really is. I got stuck under 100, and thankfully, I found this recipe, and it took bruiseweed and swift thistle, which I had a lot. I was, like, totally bottlenecked by earth root. Anyway, I crafted a bunch of those, so we're getting the alchemy up there a bit. Okay, we're in Stone Town. I think I was gonna quest here for a little bit to start the stream off. Again, hope everybody's having a good weekend. What are you guys up to? Anything interesting this weekend? Getting some WoW in, or how about leveling up your herb and alchemy first? Yeah, I put in a bit of work on it, so I have, you know, there's a few more potions, and I think I'm at least caught up to the point where I can pick herbs around me in the zone, because I was at that just feels the worst, right? When you're in a zone, you can't pick any of the herbs. So yeah. How's the sound, by the way? Sound okay? Hopefully that music's coming through. Try to put the music as high as I can get away with. Can I bring it up a touch, or is it perfectly loud as is? Ooh, some Briarthorn, big. Action cam, thank you, man. Yeah, true. Sounds good. Okay, really appreciate it. Oliver, John, Dan, Jason, good to have you here in the chat today. You guys are having a good day. Console, action cam. Well, you'd think I would make a freaking macro for this by now, right? Maybe I should. Eh. Oh, you know one thing I wanted to do with you guys today? Really important, because I don't want this guy to die. I'm starting to believe this guy could make it. I'm going to wait for the stream to fill up a good bit. And then what I want to do is I want to spend like maybe half an hour, because I think it'll be valuable for everybody. because leveling a warrior in classic is you know, in hardcore, you know, there's a lot of allure to it. So what I'd like to do is spend like 30 minutes or however long it takes to come up with a bunch of defensive macros. I did this on my rogue as well. If you remember, I spent, you know, 20 minutes or something just reviewing different, you know, what my escape policy is, you know, what my different layers of the onion are as far as like, you know, get out of jail or, you know, escape plans, right? What I mean by that is I don't think I do very well when I'm trying to run away on warrior. Like, I need to be prepared to swap into shield, sword and board, and I think, you know, shield block is the best as I'm running away. So the whole thing would be, like, let's say I'm fighting, right? And we'll talk about this later in a second. So I'm fighting. I'm in trouble. What is my... Like, if we think about it all together, what is my first line of defense to get out of trouble? I believe it's go D-stance, put on sword and board, and spam shield block while, like, basically looking at the target, ideally, because I don't have the sticky targeting on anymore. I think. Right? I think that's the first layer of the onion, and that should be enough, as long as I keep that macro up to date, and I, you know... The other thing I want to discuss with you guys, too, is the merits of retaliation versus shield wall, because these share a cooldown, right? Like, what is more powerful? Retal or shield wall? In a hardcore situation, I'm starting to think shield wall. I don't think I retal unless maybe it's a very controlled, like, surgical situation where I have to man fight like a pretty strong guy. But like, now that I have shield wall, like, let's say these are both off cooldown, I would like to ideally not use these unless I'm in a horrible spot. I feel like shield wall is better value. If you read it, man, it's so good, dude. Reduces the damage taken by melee attacks, ranged attack, and spells by 75%. It's almost like a bubble, but I mean, I hope that makes sense. But we'll get into it more. Yo, Dick for president with the 20,
watching
brother.
the hardcore warrior leveling.
Yo, thank you so much for the 20, man. That's really generous of you, man. Thank you so much for supporting the channel. I love to see that. The continued support. I always see you in the chat, Dick. It's good to have you here, man. Absolutely shield wall if they are high HP. Retal sweeping strikes. Retaliation is stupid OP. Shield wall is better. I'm kind of like, you know, it might be a playstyle type of thing. I'm the type of dude that I like the defense. Like, I don't really like playing glass cannon classes that much. You know, like, I'm the type of person that I would rather opt for the defensive cooldown. Like, I guess yesterday I was just reading them and I'm like, man, I need to use shield wall more. I need to keep this off cooldown as my emergency get out of jail free card. And it costs nothing, right? It's kind of insane. Let me practice. Let me practice on one mob. Okay. So, let me charge in, right? Pretend I'm in trouble. So I'm fighting this thing. I'm in trouble, right? I have to run. What is my plan? I think I swap D-stance. And I just run away like this. See, I'm not meleeing him, thankfully. My auto attack is off. Thankfully. I'm just testing it right there. So, sometimes I get scared of facing the mob because I think I'm going to swing at him and reset the leash, right? Or renew the leash, rather. I almost think it'd be better to have, like, a clear target baked into this, too. Like, what could I put a clear target macro on? Maybe on, like, 7? Just to assure. Like, the whole, like, this whole macro would just be the clear target, pretty much. Let me see. Maybe this. Clear target. That's all it is, right? So, like, let me see if it works. No, it doesn't work. Fuck, what? So one line. Clear target. Clear target. Yeah, it's one line. Okay. So imagine, I'm fighting, right? We'll try it again. You know, we're here. We're fighting. Oh shit, we're in trouble, we're in trouble. D-stance, shield block, clear target. And now I can just, like, comfortably face away from him since I don't have sticky target on. I'm not going to get dazed, right? It keeps retargeting him, though. Fuck, man. I have my target frame hidden, but I kept retargeting him for some reason. Sticky targeting's off. Anyway, I think rehearsing our, like, escape plan is going to be absolutely critical if we have any shot here. It's because it's hitting you. I still think you would think the sticky targeting wouldn't make you targeted again. That's like the whole point of sticky targeting, I thought. What's your weapon situation? Oh, my weapon situation is pretty nice right now. We have Strike of the Hydra, which is a phenomenal two-handed sword out of Black Fathom Depths, and then we also have some phenomenal one-handers. We have the Outlaw Saber out of BFD, as well as the Meteor Shard from SFK. So we're sitting pretty with weapons. So we're here in Stone Talon getting a few things done. We need the Gaia Seeds. Let me try to get these Gaia Seeds. This quest is kind of actually a nightmare. But as we get more people in here, I'd like to like open it up for discussion and talk about, you know, what the plan should be if we get in trouble. Like, when do you fear? You know, is fear useful? I've found fear not useful. It's like very, very situationally useful, and I really feel like it's not useful for me because I have deep wounds. So like, because I have deep wounds, I just never find myself like, that thought process in my mind does it. Like, you know how a lot of you warriors would probably just go Fear Bandage? Fear Bandage is like a big, what do you want to call it? Like amenity, or it's kind of like a Gouge Bandage for Rogue Fear Bandage. It never even crosses my mind because I have deep wounds. I'm just like, well, that's not going to work. You know, even if I crit him at all, you're going to put this long-ass bleed on him. So, yeah, I'd like to just get my ducks in a row with regards to like how to escape bad situations. Because even yesterday, and I think it was 2 days ago, I found myself in a situation where I almost died. I was one shot away. I was literally one right click away from dying from a satyr in Ashenvale. And I just had this really terrible feeling. Like, I was running away from him, and I swapped defensive stance, but my shield macro was broken. Either because I didn't have a shield or something happened, so I didn't have a shield on, and I'm just kind of like waddling away in D-stance with my back turned to it. And I just thought to myself, am I just not fucking learning from this game? Like, this is like unacceptable. So yeah, I'd like to talk about that in a little bit. Coming to stream snipe you on my ally. Good luck. Yeah, good luck, man. PvE server. Hopefully you can. Good luck, man. Good luck with that. Wow, nice. You really kitted out for a one-run platoon situation. Yeah, man. Yeah, we're sitting pretty. Gaia Seeds. Okay. What do you got? 5. Actually, not bad. You're still playing this boring game? Good God, man! Holy moly, dude! Who's spitting your bean curd, Sparka? It's the best game of all time. I don't know what to tell you, man. TBC's coming out. We're preparing for TBC at the same time too. I don't know. I mean, this boring game. So, what's a good game, Sparka? If you're still here, I'd like to entertain you. What's a great game? What are you playing? Apex Legends, Fortnite? What are you playing, dude? Minecraft? What are you doing that's so good with your time, man? Please share with the group. Yo, was there a one-button weapon swap macro I can set up? Yeah, there is. Well, I mean, I'm not exactly a warrior expert or anything, but the way I do it, this is how I do my weapon swap macros. So overpower for me is like, it's like a 2-pronged macro. Like 1, it just overpowers the target, but at 2, it allows me to swap to my two-hander. So even if overpower isn't active, I'll just still hit this overpower bind to swap to two-hander. To swap to dual wield, I'll just hit Sunder, and Sunder will swap back to one-handers, you see? And then to swap to shield, before in the past, this is what I used to do in the past, I used to put my swap to sword and board on my defensive stance macro. So as soon as I would go defensive stance, I would equip sword and board. But that's not always what you want, right? Sometimes you want to go into defensive stance just to like disarm or something, right? You don't always want to throw on your sword and board when you go into D-stance. So I'm trying something new with this character. I put the swap into shield on my shield block macro. So I'll swap sword and board when I hit the shield block macro. Right? That may not always be lit up, right? But that's my thing, so I can go quickly go.
Still going, man.
Two-hand.
Sorry to see the haters, man. Keep rolling, fella.
Yo, Craig, thanks for the 5. Yeah. No, I appreciate it, man. Thank you so much, Craig, for the continued support, brother. The panic button, very last resort. Yeah, that's what I'm getting at. Like, I'd like to just have a panic button, like maybe an oh shit button. Warriors don't really have oh shit buttons, right? But the best one we can make given the situation. But we'll wait a little bit until we get a few more warrior mains in here and we'll talk about it. But I'm loving this warrior, man. I'm starting to believe I might make it. We're in uncharted territory now. If you're new to my channel, you know that I've never making it out of the 20s on a hardcore warrior. Always succumbed in the 20s. Started at 29 on my highest before this on my troll warrior. So now with each mob we kill, we're in uncharted waters here. New personal best with each mob we kill. So War main, bro. Hell yeah. What happens to the Troll Warrior Master Race? I do love trolls. I love the animations. I think pound for pound, the animations probably are cooler to me than the orc ones, animations-wise, but I just love the aesthetic of orcs, man. The look, the feel. And I really think when you're playing the race that you vibe with the most, you play better. Play better. Not my Night Elf street name is Meowin. Oh, nice. You playing hardcore or what? My panic button is stop attack, intimidating shout. Oh, you know what? I need a stop attack on there too. Yeah, I mean, yeah. I need a stop attack on. Thing is, do I want to stop attack when I shield block? Maybe I'll put it on this, the clear target. Clear target should stop attack anyway, though. Yeah, I'll just put it on this one. Stop casting. I don't think stop attack works, right? Isn't stop attack isn't a thing. You have to do like stop casting, I think. I'll just throw it both in there. What the hell? Alright, that should work. Alright. Yeah, so that's my, thing is, intimidating, fear, like I said, I have deep wounds, right? So it doesn't really work. So should I spec out of deep wounds? Should I actually take that L? It feels so bad because you're gonna lose Impale, right? Just feels terrible, but you might have to, honestly. Oh my god, the damage. You can solo Cyclonian? Yeah, that's the plan, man. We're gonna try to solo Cyclonian. That's the plan, dude. 38. 38, we're gonna try to solo Cyclonian. What server are you on for hardcore? I want to join in on this one. Hell yeah, dude, do it. Exclamation HC. There'll be the website right there, and then you'll see it's Bloodzill for Alliance. But like, if you just want to get started and you know, get the overlays there. So if you guys like what you're seeing right now on the stream, as far as, you know, the way the assets look, the logo, the camera frame, this can all be yours too for your own stream. It's on our website. It's just totally free assets to use for anybody playing hardcore. I wish I had that when I was starting streaming, man. Like, just to have that infrastructure, you know, that community to help put you on, the assets to make your stream look somewhat professional. So all that is there for you, man. It really is a lot of fun, and we're in a bit of a content drought now before Nax Ramas comes out. Maybe have a month or so, so now's the time to give hardcore a shot, man. What else are you going to be doing? Prepping for Nax or something? Maybe, I don't know. Oh wow, so we got the Gaia Seeds done already. I've never completed that quest that fast. I'd love to see that. Am I really going to do Cenarius Legacy? I guess. I'm feeling so inclined. I haven't done this quest in a minute. It might be kind of fun. I'll be eating my words, though. Horser's Eyes. Yeah, we're going to get those whiskers. Yikes. Alright, we'll give it a shot. I have full faith you can do it at 34, 35 for Cyclonian, bro. It might be possible, but like, it would be that's the level you could do it if you've done it a couple times maybe, and you like know what to do, and you have the plan rehearsed. Like, this is my first time trying to pop Cyclonian solo. I didn't even think you could do it solo at 38. I thought you always need like a 60 to help you. Just to be safe, I'm gonna try at 38. And even at 38, I saw a video of a guy doing it, and he had the double like potion, nature pot. He almost died. Like, he was like 10% health and he killed him. So it's not even that foolproof at 38. He did it at 33? Yo, video, bro. Link, dude, link. That's insane. Swifty killed it last Monday. Are you planning on bringing somebody else on next Monday? Oh, with the TBC podcast. Yeah. Actually, a couple people who play TBC, you know, on the P servers, they like the show, man, which you love to see, and they hit me up and they're like, "Yo, if you ever need guests, you know, I'm actively playing. I'm, you know, pretty good arena rating and all that." So the show, hopefully, it's gonna get a bit more traction. Got some guests lined up for it. So yeah, man, there's gonna be another guest this Monday. So glad you enjoyed it, man. So glad. I think we did a better job on episode 2. The sound was better, and I really enjoyed that, like, hot seat format, or whatever you're gonna call it. You know, just a few minutes to just spit random little factoids out about the class. 6 minutes. We did 6-minute class overviews on the last Dark Portal episode. Good time. Get Asmon on, dude. That's it's a couple. It's a bit above my pay grade, gotta say. Bit above my pay grade. That dude's like number 12 on all of Twitch. Just the classic Andy. Alright, 10 out of 30. Dude, I don't know if we're just getting some blessed RNG, but we're crushing these quests. These quests are usually an absolute nightmare. Absolute nightmare, man. Can't find a group of people. Only people do boosts on Classic. Yeah, you know, that's what I thought. The last time I opened it up to the stream, and I was saying that, people just kept chiming in on the stream saying, yo, my server's actually fine, you know, like there's still plenty of people doing dungeons on my server. So I don't know what to make of it. Maybe people have like rebounded from the boost meta a bit. I don't know, like for those of you playing on just random servers, just playing normally, like how are the people leveling just normally? Just go out, you know, you can do like a WC no problem and all that. I'm a healer and can't get a group. Oh, which server are you on? You might be on like some low pop server. Telling that COH has 6-second cooldown. Forgive me, what is COH? Curse of what? 6-second cooldown? COH. Curse, it's gotta be a curse. COH. Man, maybe I have bad knowledge too. I don't even, that doesn't ring a bell. Oh, Circle of Healing. Oh, okay. Yeah, my bad. I mean, I don't think any of us are healer big brains, but what I will say, you know, you can shit on the knowledge of people, but there's not that many good TBC resources out there right now. It's pretty limited, so we're doing what we can. We'll get better on it. You know, it's a learning process for us too. When we do these shows, you know, we learn a bit more just like as a group. So, you know, with like everything on the internet, man, just take it with a grain of salt. I do believe that when people watch the show, though, they are able to learn some stuff, which is cool. I learn some stuff each time. So just, sorry if we get anything wrong. We're bound to put our foot in our mouth at some point. High pop or pumping at low levels. Alright. That's good. Is he a 30 at a leader 40? Who, Cyclonian? I think he's 40. He might even be 41. Anybody know off the top of their head? Hype to see some juicy sweeping strikes pulls. Hell yeah, cheesy. Yeah, what are you leveling these days, man? You leveling anything? You leveling a hardcore? Alright, look at this little mini Ashen Vale zone within Stone Talon, man. This mini Ashen Vale. The quest we're about to do, by the way, this is kind of dangerous because we can get PvP flagged up here easily because there's a little Alliance base camp, so we gotta be super careful about that. I hope killing just those dryads and stuff up here, I hope that doesn't flag us for PvP. We'll have to see. I hope it doesn't. No, we're not doing the quest if it does. Ooh, Sweeping Strikes, here we go. Sweeping Strikes pull. You wanted it, right, Cheesy? Here we go, man. Sweeping Strikes pulls. Yo, does Execute get Sweeping Strikes? It does, right? That's pretty juicy right there, too. You can get Execute value on another mob. I'm like 90% sure it does, right? Sweeping Strikes. Alright. $40 elite, okay. Did the quest a few days ago, it does not flag you. Okay, dude, you love to see it. The hive mind, the all-knowing hive mind. Well, we'll find out. We're about to charge one right now. I don't see a PvP like shield above the nameplate, so it should be fine. Oh my god, they're getting like two-shotted. Look at that, just with a right click. Beautiful. Beautiful. Sweeping Strikes, you say? Let's try to Sweeping Strikes this guy. Sweeping Strikes. Beautiful, man. What a beautiful ability, Sweeping Strikes. What an insane ability. Look at that, man. Starting to really feel like we're pumping now. We're getting somewhere on this warrior. We're going places. Eat a little moist cornbread. Yo, check this out. You know how I'm like the biggest Strider stew shill in the world. I love Strider stew. It's like my favorite cooking recipe. I did not go back to the Barrens and farm at all anymore. This is still my same Strider stew stash from just organically being in the Barrens. I thought I ran out, right? I went to the bank and realized I had like 29 more Strider stews. If you just cook all of your plain Strider meat into Strider stews, it will probably carry you to like 35 with like Spirit Stamp food on a warrior. That's how busted Strider stew is. Such a good cooking recipe. I still have 20 more stamp foods right now. If the second mob is above 20%, it does normal hit damage. But if both mobs are below 20, oh, okay. Weird. Okay. That's kind of weird though. So it has its own logic or some shit. I kind of want to test that, man. My go-to food is always clams. You're Alliance player though, I'm guessing, right? Yeah, boiled clams are amazing for Alliance because you go to like Westfall. For Horde, it's harder to get the boiled clam done. Like, where do you even get the clams? You know what I'm saying, yeah, Alliance for sure. You think Fury is best leveling in TBC? Is a warrior? Probably, yeah. Probably. Yo. You go where the sweeping strikes is. I'll have to investigate it a bit, though. I'm doing all the leveling guides right now. They take a ton of time, believe it or not. They may seem maybe, I don't know, maybe they seem simple to some, but I really spend a ton of time researching it. I've learned a bunch from my first round of guides on Classic WoW. You know, I'm really trying to put out the best information for TBC. Like, I'm trying to get with like multiple people who really understand the ins and outs of classes, putting in probably 50 to 100 hours. I don't want to say. Honestly, like 50 hours of research. Like that's a very real 50 into each guide. Like 50 of just straight up researching and like talking to people. So we'll get there for warrior when we do it. Yo, Akasha, good to see you. How you been? What means hardcore? If you die, you reroll. Yes, pretty much. Yeah, so you have one life. You're basically immortal. One life. So if you die, it's all over. You have to, that's what makes the world so dangerous, so spicy, so fun. It puts the fear, the respect back into the open world, into the dungeons, all that good stuff. It's a fun time, man. It's like Diablo if you ever played Diablo. Diablo hardcore. Happy to see plenty of levelers this far in Classic. Enjoy the zone immersion and slow progression. Hell yeah, Aiden. What's your take on NG into TBC? Any insights worth keeping from Classic transition? So, you know, if you're raiding oriented, the expectation is gonna be for you to have leatherworking for drums, which could be seen as bad or good. It's probably even more of a requirement than it was to have engineering in Classic. Leatherworking is like table stakes. But with that said, you have some flexibility with your other profession, right? And a lot of big brain, you know, TBC players, they get engineering. They like the engineering, and you can still use the bombs and all that stuff out in the open world. You just can't use it in arena. The goggles are pretty much BIS for a wide number of classes and specs, at least early. I think it'll eventually get replaced by stuff. There's some other cool stuff in engineering. There's a cool tanking gun that you can make. Yeah, it's good in TBC for sure. Like it's not a meme by any means, but especially early, like on a fresh or something, you know, the goggles are insane. The flying mount is what I'll be focusing. Oh yeah, the freaking airplane thing. Yeah, I'm trying to remember what it was called. Called Flying Machine, right? Something Flying Machine? Yeah. That thing looks sweet for sure, man. It's expensive, though. I thought for a second maybe it'd be a discount to try to build that for yourself as an engineer, but it's not really a discount. It's super expensive. Yeah, the helicopter plane thing, yeah. I used that mount on retail when I was playing retail, man. I love that mount. Looks awesome. Okay. It's the This Ashenvale music's kind of a vibe. Okay, we have all the coarser eyes. That's done. We got really lucky with the face scale. That usually takes a hot minute to drop. The whiskers are the main pain points. I gotta focus on the whiskers. The whiskers and the scale are the hardest parts about this quest for sure. We got the scale on the first fairy dragon, so this is kind of the blessed run. Let's just start chipping away at these whiskers. Gotta kill the cats. Oh, I guess we need the sap too, huh? Okay. Looks awesome, sounds awful. Oh, like the chopper blades. Yeah, it doesn't bother me too much. What's your vote, guys, for coolest mountain TBC? Just looks wise. You have a favorite? A lot of good ones to choose from. I'll tell you that. That is not an add-on, it's a setting, John. If you type exclamation UI, there's a video that shows how to set everything up that you're seeing here, my man. Yo, Cannon Fodder. This is Cannon Fodder's 23, man. Thank you so much for the tier 1, bro. The tier 1s mean the world, man. They directly, support me in a big way. Really appreciate it. Welcome on in, man. Ravenlord. Oh yeah, Ravenlord is sick. Anzu. I actually like those dungeons that you can farm for mounts. I don't know, I always thought it was kind of like a fun grind. Like, you have the Magister's Terrace one too. Like the little chocobo looking thing. Anzu. Is there any other ones? I mean, in Wrath they had like the Proto Drake from the Utgard Keep, Utgard Pinnacle, whatever. Ooh, sweeping strikes. Juicy, sweeping strikes. Let's go. Yes, dude, sweeping strikes. Yes, 267 for free on this other one. Oh man, look at my, I'm playing an OP class. Look at that. No blade flurry needed, man. 30-second blade flurry. These saps aren't really dropping though. Saps took an hour. Yeah, this whole quest is rough, dude. To the point that I haven't done this quest probably since the classic WoW beta, because it takes so freaking long and it's such a pain in the butt. Like to the point, like imagine duo leveling this. Yo, Ninjachi with the 5. Thank you, baller. Oh, I always wanted to say that. Now I can say it. Oh, that's fucking awesome. Hi, Warlistino. I always hear that on his stream. Ninjachi, thank you, baller. And then he plays a little Scud missile animation. Thank you, baller. Appreciate you, Ninjachi, man. How you doing today, man? Alright. Son of Cenarius, eh? Alright. We pull some rage up. Sweeping strikes this man down. Time lost Proto Drake. Yo, I told you that story before, right? My buddy Jose back in the day. It was Wrath, right? It was like, we played right as launch came out for Wrath. Like, the day Wrath came out, we were already there grinding super hard. So I think this was day really early, one of the early days, like first week of Wrath. He walks into Storm Peaks, or whatever it's called, and the first thing he does is he gets the Proto Drake and he kills it. He was playing his right paladin, Luminix. And we all thought it was like we all thought it was like a free mount to get. Like it was just some easy, like, just giveaway type mount. And he got it like immediately. So we went there after, like, all of us, and I started camping it, and I never got it for all of Wrath. I camped it for like maybe, I don't know, like 100 hours or something in total. Never got it, never saw it again. He baited us hard. I just remember that freaking Ulduar mount, if you did all the achievements, dude. Love that mount, man. Love that mount. This guy's sketchy, man. Seeing a night elf, I keep thinking I'm gonna get flagged, but it's not. So lucky, yeah. Eating pizza and watching cargoes? Hell yeah, what kind of pizza you eating, bro? Love me some pizza. Best pizza I can get out here in California is, what is the best... Oh, fuck. Just fat fingered a potion. Best pizza I can get out here in California. It's probably... Mod Pizza. It's a chain, dude. You hate to see that, but it's true. I think that's the best pizza I can get. I don't know. Maybe I don't have good pizza places near me. It's a freaking chain. They're on hard times when the best pizza you can get is from a chain. Yo, Ninjachi with the 5 tiers 1 subs, dude. Thank you, Ninjachi Baller. Thank you, brother. Thanks, my man. Appreciate it. Welcome, welcome, everybody who got a sub. Enjoy your blessed run emotes. Some blessed run, some hardcore, hardcore heart emotes. Thank you, man. Really appreciate that, Ninjachi, man. Good pizza everywhere in New York? Bro, don't make me jealous, man. For sure. I'm a New Yorker at heart. I don't know if you guys know that. Most of you know it, but if you're new to the stream, I live in California now, but, you know, I'm always forever a New Yorker, for sure. Forever, forever. Best city to me. But, kind of over cities. Like, I love it from afar. Ballers Club represent. Yep. Good to see you pumping Carbe. Hey Sturko, what's up, dude? You know you've been rocking with me for a while if you know me by Carbe. Isn't that my character on Northdale? Good. Is Round Table? Yeah, that sounds kind of vaguely familiar. Is that a pizza place? I don't know. In TBC, mobs only drop 1 quest item per person in the group still. I have no idea. Maybe. Only drop 1 item per person in the group still. I think it's going to be just like Classic, right? So in Classic, we're doing good on these whiskers. Really good on these whiskers. In Classic, some quests are kind of group friendly and some aren't. You know, for example, Crom's Amulet. A quest we all love and hate. Killing the crocodiles on that buggy-ass coast of Duratar. That quest is group-friendly. You know, when the amulet does drop, both of you can loot it. I assume it's just going to be that same system moving into TBC. You know, some quests are going to be group-friendly, and some are going to be a pain in the testicular region. Used to be a pizza spot, I think they all closed. Okay. Netherwing Drake, yeah, that's a really good one, man. WoW aside, you ever post specs of your rig? Like the computer rig, you know, this, so I have 2 computers. I don't think they're that great, man. I used to be more into the hardware with computers and stuff like that. I was really into building computers for a while. This recent computer, because the thing is, you know, who here builds their own computer? You know what I'm talking about. When something goes wrong, you have to troubleshoot each piece, remove each piece one by one, and sometimes you just get fed up with it, and you're just like, man, I just want something to work. So for me, I just bought a Dell Omen. I hadn't really bought like a computer from a store in years, like, you know, 10 years or whatever. I'd always go to Micro Center and just build it, because it was kind of fun. So it's just a Dell Omen. Hardq AQ40? Man. I don't know, bro. We actually, there is talks we might do some 5-man dungeons hardcore like soon. It might be a good like way to promote the game mode and stuff too. There's been rumblings amongst the 60 verifieds. We're gonna try to do some dungeons. I think people will want to watch it. I'm nervous as hell. I really don't want to delete my rogue because I kind of want to play him in TBC. Let's see what happens. Yo, we're doing so good on this quest, man. I swear. Never completed this quest so fast in my life. Sweeping strikes. Oh, let's test out execute. Okay, let's see how much damage the execute does to this other thing. 129. Oh yeah, it did do less, huh? Weird. It didn't do the full 129 right there. Yo, good morning, Red. What's up, man? Haven't watched in a bit. Did the Pally make it? He's still alive. I just kind of lost motivation to play him because everybody... I created him because, like, Nam died and I wanted to, like, do dungeons with him and just play with the boys, you know? But then everybody died. So it's literally just, like, Winky and me at that level range. I don't know. I think his Paladin's just sitting there, too. I'll pick him up eventually. He's too close to just forget about him. He's, you know, 47 and he's got 2 bars of rest, 2 full levels of rest that I bet at this point. I'll pick him up. Sweeping strikes. Look at that. It's a beautiful thing, dude. Sweeping strikes. What an amazing ability. One of my favorite abilities in the game. Maybe top 5 for me. Maybe a top 5 ability for me. This melon juice. Nobody wants melon juice. No, it's 2 levels, right, Bob? Right? 2 levels arrested. Was that a 350 crit? Might have been. Might have been. Think you can do 60? I'm gonna try my best. Like, statistically, you're pretty much fucked as a warrior. You're not really favored to make it. You really are not. Like, you're gonna... Oh, look! Another hardcore character up here. He gave me a buff. You'd love to see that.
For the horde.
Give him a buff or anything? Be kind of cool if you could put a potion on somebody. What's up, brother? Yo, he's got a cat. Siamese cat. Is that rare? How do you get that? It's horde. I thought you buy that from the forest. Elven forest. You gotta get that as horde, man. What the fuck? Oh, Cookie drops it. Oh. 10 days. Oh, 1.5. Alright, got it. Thanks, Tactics. The god of leveling himself is here. Yo, I have never completed this quest so fast. I just need... Okay, I still need a bunch of saps. That's gonna be the one that just destroys my time. Watch. Let's, If you do world buffs like all the time, like the last guy did 60 war, you can. Yeah. Yeah, true, but you know, you're always battling... You know, it seems like it would be that easy, right? Just fight green mobs. Just get world buffs all the time. The thing is, man, you're battling against your own human nature when you're playing hardcore, though. Like... That's like the biggest battle, yourself, you know, like you just want to, you get greedy sometimes, like you think you can do a quest, you think you can get a weapon upgrade, and you end up not making the smartest plays, you know? You know, like it would just take like hours for me to level up herbalism right now in alchemy, but I should. Right now I should be doing that, right? Honestly. I should have my alchemy up to like 200 right now. But I don't. Oh my god, 354 crit. This weapon's so good, man. Strike of the Hydra. I don't think I had this before. I really like it. This thing procs all the time. So freaking good, man. Strike of the Hydra. I need 4 saps. Yo, check out my shield, too. My shield's pretty good, too, right? Look. Blue shield. Blue shield. Blue one-handers. Blue two-hander. Like, this doesn't happen much, and I look remotely cool. This is the good life right now for Classic. Doesn't get much better than this. Yeah, maybe I can use some potions. Speed it up a little bit. Saps, yeah, these saps are gonna take forever, huh? Really think you should take a profession break? Yo, I did yesterday though, Bradley. Like I played for about 1 hour yesterday off stream, and I got it up a bit. So my alchemy is 113 and herbalism 124. It's not that bad. It's still kind of bad, but I got it up like 20 skill points. Oh shit. Oh shit. We just pulled 3. Can we do it? Is this it? Is this it? Nah, I don't think so. I have a full rage bar and sweeping strikes. Oh my god. Warrior's so fucking strong when you have full rage. Look at this. 3v1. Full rage, man. The dream. Ooh, you drop Earth Root? Yeah, that's right. Saps have weird loot tables. Drop like anything. Except the quest item. Get 20 of these bitches. I only have 1 sap. Hey man, how are you? Level 30 already? Yeah, dude, loving the warrior life. Warrior life is awesome. It's honestly not boring. But the thing is, it's frustrating, but it's not boring because you're always about to die, pretty much. Every mob you're about to die, but it is honestly so fun to level warrior. I actually find it so fun because you do really good damage as a warrior. I swear. I think you do maybe more damage than a rogue. What do you think? I don't know. Maybe rogue does more. I mean, if you get lucky, probably do more than a rogue though. Like get some overpower crits, dude. Oh no, no, you know what? You don't do as much single target damage, but you do more cleave damage than a rogue. Yup, that's it. Rogue probably pumps harder single target, but the thing is, they only have Blade Flurry every couple of minutes. Warrior, like unlimited Blade Flurry with Sweeping Strike. That's where Warrior shines, man, with the Sweeping Strike. Rogue might do more single target, but... Yo, 51 Resident, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub, man. 2 months in a row. Appreciate it, man. How are you today? How you doing? Rogue better burst, but we're better consistent. I mean, Rogue, you can just kill 2 targets, like, pretty much constantly, as a warrior. The Rogue, you can only do it every couple minutes with Blade Flurry. Warrior always about to die, yeah. Watch a rare Alliance Night Elf pats up this road. Oh, shit. Okay. Did this thing really just drop 4 potions? It's the shitty potion, but that's still pretty insane. 4 potions, dude. Yeah, I knew this quest was going to be a pain, dude. I still only have 1 sap after killing this many elementals, or slimes. How is that even possible? Just trying to chill out with cargos and all the peeps. Hell yeah, man. Hope you're having a good weekend so far. Anybody eating anything good? Anybody eating or drinking anything good? Any tasty beverages? Drinking a Bang. Pink unicorn, whatever, rainbow unicorn. Water, delicious. Is it pH balanced water? Does it have the right amount of alkalinization or whatever? My mom buys all that bougie water from Costco. That shit's such a scam. The bottles look cool though. Spotted cow. What is that? Ooh, kawaii coffee. Sounds good. Apple Jim Bean. About to order a burger. Vanilla bean latte. Nice. IPA for breakfast. Indian food. That sounds amazing. I love Indian food, dude. Mad good. That's probably the only way I can be vegetarian. Only chance I would ever have. If I had to be vegetarian, like let's say for like health reasons or something, I would have to eat Indian food. They're like the only people that can make the vegetarian food taste so good. Loganberry wine. Interesting. I've heard of it. Reminds me of Lingonberry from IKEA. Yo, when I was broke in college, man, that was the play, dude. Go to IKEA, not even to buy furniture. Go there to the the food court, man. Get some meatballs with lingonberry. Some mashed potatoes. Couple bucks. That was the play back then. Founder's Breakfast Stout. My girl loves stouts. That's like her favorite type of beer. Bro, Cargos, want to hear some scuff RNG? I ran HC stocks yesterday, and all 5 of us needed 10 bandanas. We didn't just wait out a few respawns, but legit cleared the entire place the second time for the drops. Oh, it's not that bad though. Yeah, it's not that's not too bad. I think that happens a lot of the time. The bandana, yeah, I've had that happen before, but you know, it's experience, and they respawn pretty quick. At least nobody died. There was a dude who died in SFK yesterday. I was watching Sofix's stream. Yo, it was so sad. He went down fighting the boss right before the end boss in SFK. Healer ran out of mana, and he just kind of like panicked and shit the bed. He died. He was such a good sport about it, though. There we go, a Stone Talon sap. Imagine getting a Stone Talon sap. Awesome girl? Yeah, no, she's a good one, man. She's a good one. Been with me for 10 years. 10 years, man. 10 years. That's a long time. Met her when I was a teenager. I was 19, she was 18. Man, hate to hear dying in SFK. SFK and BFD are a step up in difficulty. Yeah, for sure. Yo, what up, G4s? Cheers in my coffee tea this morning. Yo, nice, man. What kind of coffee are you drinking? Pumpkin spice, holiday blend, French vanilla, hazelnut. Brazilian roast. Did you guys know that the lighter roast of coffee has way more caffeine? Isn't that weird? You'd think it would be the opposite, right? But it's true. Asian food can do good vegan. Yeah, I never really went to an Asian vegetarian restaurant though. You love coffee? Oh, I freaking love coffee. Yeah. If I had to give up alcohol or coffee, I would much rather give up alcohol than coffee. Coffee is like the nectar of life. I love coffee, dude. Coffee is just like amazing. It's just an amazing thing. And I couldn't believe I was so late to this, but if right now if you don't grind your own beans up, you're severely trolling. If you love coffee, like it really makes a big difference. Severely trolling, man. Try it. I used to always just get the pre-ground up stuff. But even just the smell of it, once you grind it up in a little, you know, you can buy a little grinder for like $10 off Amazon. Big ass difference. Grace has some good deaths. Oh yeah, he has the best death reactions. That's why he has so many doomers in his chat, because his death reactions are too funny. Come on, man, one more sap. Yeah, one more sap. Regular medium roast, and the reason lighter roasts have higher caffeine is due to the fact... Shit, I got scared. Due to the fact that the caffeine gets cooked off the longer you roast it. Gotcha. Gotcha. Mazzer grinder right here, what is that? Yeah, I watched this YouTube video the other day about how they made coffee back in the day, like Civil War soldiers. I love the Civil War for some reason. That's one of my like my favorite topics to like research. Even when I was a little kid, I always like always looked up stuff about the Civil War. I was looking how they made coffee back then. All they did is they just put like beans in a pan and just waited for them to like crack, like green coffee beans. It would be part of their rations. They would get like 1, you know, pound of meat, 1 pound of fat, 1 pound of bread or something, and then like a tin of coffee. That was their rations back then. And all they would do is they would just kind of roast the green bean over the fire till it kind of cracked, and then grind it up, and that was it. Get that sword from BFD. Yeah, this is yep, Strike Elijah. Okay, we're done. That wasn't too bad. How long did we spend up here? Like 15 minutes, 20 minutes? It wasn't too bad. Let's get out of here. Alright, we gotta do Gorenzo Wrench Whistle. I almost died there to that guy, so we can get revenge on him. That's the next quest we gotta do. Died at 58 the other day? Whoa, you died at 58 on hardcore? Holy shit, that is rough, dude. Drinking Black Rifle Company's blend Silencer Smooth. Oh yeah, I heard about Black Rifle Coffee. I think it looks really cool. I mean, their marketing is really cool. I don't know how good the coffee is, but yeah, they have really good marketing. I like how they support veterans and all that. I ran a coffee shop before my current job, and I can confirm, grind your coffee fresh and fresh roasted if you can. Yeah. No, for sure. I mean, it just smells. It's one of the best smells. When you freshly grind a coffee bean. Probably triggering so many people to get coffee right now, but it really is. Did you do the brutal armor? I wish I could do it, but I don't think I can do it because you need some kind of crafted item that I can't get for the brutal armor. You need like I think it's iron bars to get it, and how am I gonna get an iron bar, right? I don't know if I could delete a 58 on Classic. Yeah, that was just too painful. I was telling myself that in the 50s too. Like, you start to get these dreams when you're in the 50s on hardcore of dying, and I just told myself, I cannot die. Like, I'm not going to put myself in a position where I have to delete a 50 plus. Congratulations on personal best. Thank you, Sebastian. Yeah, man. About the 31 too. Another level down. Does anybody happen to know what level the mobs are inside of RFK? Or maybe just take an educated guess. Because I would like to see if I can get a stab at the corpse maker. But I don't want to go there too low at the same time. I'm thinking I like 32, maybe I could do it. 29, 35, okay. 27 trash, 30 boss, that's not even bad. So 32, I should be good to tank it then. 32, 34, okay. Maybe I'll try at 32 and get greedy. Ooh, Barathorn. Corpse Maker, dude, that would be huge. Hey, Cargos, I followed the UI video. My only question about Beardley's Diablo, is there a way to resize it? Yes. The only way to resize it is by doing this. You have to go here, and then there's some way you can go to UI scale. You see this? And you put it all the way down. I think that's the only way you can resize it. It just shifts the whole UI down. Other than that, you have to go into the Lua file and resize it, because that add-on barely works for Classic, dude. That's a BFA add-on that some dude like just made a video with like 100 views on it, and he's like, oh, I recombobulated this so it works for Classic. So there's no menu, there's no settings, there's nothing like that. You have to go to the Lua file. That's how we changed this orb to red, because when we first got this add-on, this was green, and it was driving me crazy. I really wanted it to be red so bad, so you guys in the chat hooked it up. You showed me how to do it, changed the color code. Now it's red. Who is a better general, Daniel Morgan or Horatio Gates? Are those both Civil War commanders? Those names don't actually ring a bell to me. Let me see. Gates kind of rings a bell. Let me see. Horatio Gates. Oh yeah, this was way before the Civil War. 1727 to 1806. That's Revolutionary War right there. I have no idea. It's easy to edit the Lua. Yeah, it wasn't too bad. It wasn't too bad. It just looks like a text file. You go in there. The trick is trying to find, because it's a huge sheet of text. You have to find the right location, but then you just pretty much plug in the other value. I'm 37 on my war. I could never get an RFK run, so I'm still using the big stick. Big stick is pretty solid though, right? There are packs of 32 to 33 elites that slap super hard in RFK. Okay, I think if I'm 32, I think I can get away with it. I think that's what I'll plan for. 32. Getting a good amount of herbs up here, which is really nice. 127 herbalism too. That means I can get the next rank, right? 225. It costs a lot of gold though. I bet a couple gold. Gotta do that next time we're in the city. Remind me, guys. Alchemy 113. Let's stop in here. Vendor. And we're gonna go do Gorenzo. Kill this dude up here. I found a way to get the pet bar to work with Diablo orbs, dude. If you did, please post that in the stream assets chat in the Discord, because I get that question all the time. People saying, you know, how do I get it working? I always just tell them to download Dominoes as well, and then just make a new pet bar from the Dominoes. But if you found a better way, please share it with the community. Check out Good Lord Bird. What is that? Alright. Let's turn this stuff in. Get some juicy XP. I'll check the vendor too, see if they have any more potions. I have 10 potions on me though. I'm finally feeling kind of a little bit better on the potion front. It's so funny. I'm an alchemist, right? And I've just felt like I've had no potions this whole run.
May the eternal sun shine.
Or if you want to use a different UI, there's Diablo Spheres add-on. Yeah, I've seen that one too. That's an option too. Yeah, Tigran, yeah, for sure. I really like the way that these little gargoyle and angel assets look though here at the bottom. I just love like how dark and grimy and edgy it looks and how it matches everything. So just that little art difference is the difference maker for me. Pre-Civil War series, Good Lord Bird with Ethan Hawke. What is it, like Revolutionary War?
Greetings.
I love military history documentaries, man. There's something about the vibe of a good military history documentary. Good narrator, they're going through all the battles, the letters, the like. Just, I love it so much. I've watched pretty much every one.
Fresh meat.
What else can I sell? Anti-venom, nope, need that. Do I need this much cornbread? 20 cornbread? Probably get rid of 1 stack of cornbread. Get rid of these lessers, light crawlers, gouging pick, this. Alright, that's as good as it's gonna get.
May the eternal sun shine.
Right before the Civil War, like the setup too. Okay, so like 1860, 1855, 1860. I posted something in the feedback channel a while ago. Okay. I use a service called Restream.io, Blinkage. It's totally free. Anybody can use it. A lot of people are using it these days. That katana looks dope. Hell yeah.
What can
You should see my other weapons too. Ooh, 3 again. Yo, how long has it been? We just bought these. We might have answered the great question, the great mystery. We just bought these before we went to go do that scenario and stuff. We come back to turn them in, and they're all 3 of them are back. That might have answered the great question of how long the respawn time is. It's like under an hour. That's pretty nice.
go with honor?
That is pretty nice. What's going on, King Lich? Good to have you here, man. Good to have you here. Deleted the Nightcrawlers? No, I still have them, don't I? I have them right here. And I got the Aqua Dynamics. I got a couple in the bank too, so. Yo, anybody have a good spot to get this? Anybody know of a good spot? I was hoping to make a bunch of these. I got the fat oil. Where is it? Blackmouth oil. Where's a good spot for oily blackmouth? Because I finally got the free action potion recipe. I have it in the bank. But now I just need a good spot to get blackmouth. What's up, Zoom? The UI, if you just type in exclamation UI, there's a link to a video that'll show you how to set it up. What, just off the docks in Ratchet, or what? Ratchet Coast. Yeah, the restock timer on the potions is relatively short. Yeah. Good to know. I mean, people ask all the time, you know, what the respawn is. At least with potions, it seems like it's possible to be under an hour. How do you normally make enough money to buy a mount? On my last hardcore character, my rogue, I had 100 gold at 40 on the dot, and it was because I prioritized, you know, I kept my skinning and I kept my cooking up to date, and like when I was in a good spot, like there was a few spots that I've used in the past to make gold, like the turtle spot, I stayed there for a long time, grinding them, just getting the turtle soups, and just vendoring them. That's an amazing spot to make money, those turtles. In Hillsbrad on the coast, and it's very low risk too, other than that dragon. So cooking and first aid, even pretty much your secondaries make you a lot. But cooking and cooking, fishing, skinning, these things make you a lot of money. How much money is the turtle soups? I think it 2.5x's your money. So whatever you get in raw materials, it'll 2.5x the value of it. So it'll like over double how much money, you know, it'll turn those raw materials into over double. It also levels your cooking for you. It also gives you amazing food that you can just straight up use. And those turtles drop gray items as well. All beasts have a pretty good loot table when it comes to gray items. So they drop these stacks of like shell fragments and stuff like that from the turtles. It can drop greens. It can drop all types of good stuff. And then the other really good thing about that location is that there's a vendor right there. Because, oh, oil spill. I'm going to fish this, actually. This spot is one of the best spots for fishing in the entire game. Just to let you know. Anybody watching right now. If you're here and you're actually serious about your character in hardcore, you might even want to consider just spending like a whole level here. It's because of these oil spills. This place is actually nutter butters. Let me fish for a second. Get some classic WoW loot boxes. Put it on here. Yo, McFarvo, good to see you, man. Cooking was big for me. Had artisan, all 5 props at 40 before my mount. What? Are you still going on that character, or did it die? Come on. Come on. Come on. Jesus, there. Is classic hardcore in EU a thing too? Yeah, they're over on Hydrax, my man. How to get to Desolus? You can go either from Fairless, but Fairless is a high-level zone. You can go north through Fairless, or you can go south through Stone Talon, where I'm at right here. So you can go through here, this Charred Vale, you just walk through here. How do I see a party member's pet on LVUI? It's probably just a setting in there, man. There's a whole bunch of settings in those UIs. You just have to comb through it. 42 Orc Hunter's still alive. Okay, nice, man. Shit. How does one join Blood Cell Buccaneers? It's just a server like any other, my man. I think it's a USE server, RPPV. So when you're creating a character, you know, just choose Blood Cell. Go up and down the coast of Ratchet between Ratchet and Northwatch for the Oily Blackmouth. Okay. That seems like a really good use of time. Because I'm making a consumable that will save my life. I'm leveling alchemy. And I'm leveling fishing. It's like 3 birds with 1 stone. I should really do that, huh? Yeah, I'm not getting any loot crates from this, man. Does the hardcore challenge end if you reach level 60? Yeah, it does. We're experimenting with some hardcore, you know, maybe dungeons and stuff like that, but honestly the challenge is just a leveling challenge. We're kind of like just dabbling very, very lightly into like the idea of doing like endgame level 60 dungeons. To see how it feels, to see if there'd be any interest, but yeah, the challenge is over at 60. Bruise weed.
Fresh meat.
Why Orc over Torn Karg? I want to make a warrior as well, but I'm stuck between Torn and Orc. I just like the look of Orc a lot. Honestly, Orc's not that great. It's really not. This Blood Fury, it's okay, but it's not that useful in hardcore because it really screws you over. You can't heal with potion when you use it, so you have to be very careful with it. It's almost probably single-handedly killed me like 5 times. Orc is not that great for leveling in hardcore. And just regular leveling, it's awesome. You just willy-nilly pop Blood Fury on cooldown. Torrent's probably better. But, yeah, just play what you like at the end of the day. Hey, Cargos, I got a question. Are there plans to make a new mode with new rules for 60 hardcore players? There are some people who want to play their 60s. The main rule would be still death equals delete. We're thinking about it, man. We're thinking about it. I think it's one of those things, though. It's a slippery slope, because that's kind of what happens to retail WoW, to everything, you know? Things get watered down. They lose focus. And you lose a bit of that essence. So that's a real concern, you know. On one hand, it'd be a bigger opportunity, it'd be a bigger thing that'd be further reaching the hardcore challenge if we did endgame content too. But at the same time, people, when you have to explain the hardcore challenge, people might get confused. So what is it? Is it a leveling challenge? Is it a? So I think we're just treading very lightly into the dungeons to see. I do think, you know, like our guiding light with hardcore has been fun to watch, fun to play. And I do think doing hardcore dungeons and potentially raids would be fun to watch and fun to play. People would tune in for that and it would also be kind of exhilarating to play. So, thinking about it. Holy shit, Ninjachi, dude. Going absolutely ham this morning, dude. Oh my god, bro. That's 10 today. Yo, thanks, man. Thank you so much for the 10 subs, bro. Jesus, dude. 10 subs in one day. Thank you very much, man. That is huge. You're keeping a roof over my head, brother. Hardcore Sunko Temple or BRD. I think a hardcore UBRS would be like front page of Reddit. You know, people would be like, what the hell? Because UBRS is dangerous, dude. Imagine the last boss. And the thing is, you have to understand, you're going to be doing UBRS in terrible gear because you can only run each dungeon one time, you know? So you're going to get one pass into Strat, Skolo, BRD. And then you're going to have to tank UBRS. Like, that tank might die, man, for reals. For real. Troll is Biss Hardcore Warrior. Troll is really good. Yeah, it's probably... I do really think the Torn is amazing, too, though, man. Just... War Stomp is just insane. It's just so good. There's so many, like, big plays you can do with War Stomp. It's an oh shit button, which warriors don't really have oh shit buttons. Like that 1 point, that 2 second stun, I want to say like 9 out of 10 times will actually get you out of that dangerous situation. Right? Even against multiple mobs, you pull multiple mobs, that 2 second War Stomp could actually save you. Plus, the whole idea that you get the bonus, bonus herbalism is really nice too, because you can already be getting Earth Root from level 1. That's a big deal. I got absolutely cockblocked by Earth Root doing alchemy on this guy. I just like I had no Earth Root, and I was stuck sub 100 alchemy. If you can start getting Earth Root at level 1 due to your Torn ratio, that means you're gonna be just much better off if you're trying to go the alchemy route. Stuff stays orange longer, you know, like you get more skill ups from stuff, like that continues to help you too. Hardcore ZG is probably as far as it ever gets, if ever. Yeah. So for 60, would the 1 instance cap be removed and just 1 life in dungeons? Possibly, man. It's just... It's the type of thing too, man, that I'm really hesitant to try to make any changes, because we got a few pieces of feedback, but usually when you get a few pieces of feedback, it's reflective of a couple percentage points of people and how they're feeling. And there was a time when we were doing a lot of the modcasts every week, and it seems like we were reviewing, like, you know, how people were feeling about everything on a weekly basis, and like we were possibly going through the idea of putting changes into motion, straw polling, and trying to do it as democratically and like as decentralized a way as possible. But despite that, it still came off to some people like, look, you know, the hardcore game mode is constantly changing rules, you know, it's just a few people, like friends, changing rules like willy-nilly back and forth. And that, honestly, I don't believe that's the case at all, 100%. I actually don't think we changed much at all. Like, the only thing I could even think of that got changed was just removing that lower instance cap level for the dungeons. But the perception is there nonetheless, so a part of me was like, okay, shit. A few percentage points people feel this way. Gotta pull back, let's just try to keep it stable, man. Like, the game mode is good, people are having fun. You know, it's human nature to always want more. And to keep changing things around. And maybe there will come a time when it gets maybe a little stale or something, but right now it's fun, and I do think like messing with any kind of rules or anything, it degrades the format a bit. Like people take it a little bit less seriously for some reason. So I don't know, I'm really sensitive to that because I just don't want our community to go to shit, man. I really don't want it to go to shit. It's one of the few communities in my life that I feel like it's kind of worth fighting for. It's worth like trying to preserve it. I mean, it's going to end at some point. Everything comes to an end. That's life, but... Yeah, it's a sentiment for sure. It's the same thing with Loot Council, too, I talk about. Even if you have the best people involved in a Loot Council or whatever, there's always, like, a perception of potential, you know, favoritism or whatever, man, so... That shit, like, even though it was just a few people, like, it was only maybe, I could count those type of comments on one hand, it still bothered me, and I was like, okay. That hits a nerve with me, you know, like, I really don't want it to come off that way, like, some willy-nilly, loosey-goosey type rules or anything like that, so. If worst time resist, the haste from the troll can't be resisted in HP regen. Oh yeah, true. No, trolls are awesome too, man. I just think honestly, gun to my head, if I had to choose the best like warrior race to play on the horde, I would actually choose Thorn. But troll is still very good too, 100%. Man. Sweeping strikes. Let's get this guy, man. Remember we almost died to this guy. Remember, chat? Might have to retail. He's still kind of strong, huh? Right, retail? Oh no, the guy died right. Yeah, we're good. No retail needed. Remember you almost died here? I actually, some of you might have missed it, but I almost died here. I actually had to jump off this to survive. I would have died 100%. This guy was going to kill me. Oh, yo, there's a vendor over here. Let me check this vendor. Last time I was here, I didn't have enough money for anything, but he might have some good shit. Did you guys know that? There's a vendor over here? Let me show you. Oh, Cannabis One, what's up, bro? Type in exclamation UI, and there's a video that shows all the add-ons, the whole setup of everything, man. Remember when I didn't have those commands? Dude, dark times. Belated grats on getting the Orc Warrior to 30. Thank you so much, Mandalorian. You're good to have you here. Sorry I'm a bit behind on the chat. Best 100 for classic board for charge stun. That's a real board is really good, yeah. 100%. Really solid. Boar is super good. Do you really want to be a cow? I think Torns look cool. That's my first character I ever made in WoW. Torn Warrior. I personally think they look pretty cool. I like playing like big beefy characters and stuff. First time catching your live stream. I don't play anymore, but I've loved your guides, tips, and knowledge shared. Happy gaming, my friend, and years. Yo, thank you for the kind words, Vocan. Good to have you here, man. Good to have you here. Will you do some Night Elf Hunter sometime? That'll be my next character probably, man. Because that'll likely be my main in TBC. If I die on this warrior, I'm basically going to create my main for TBC. I'll level him hardcore. But it's going to be a Night Elf Hunter. So this guy up here is a vendor, look. Kind of scary being up here. Can you trade with the players in this mode? No. No trading, no auction house, no mailbox, nothing. Solo. Male Night Elf, yup. Yup. Male Night Elf.
Time is money, friend!
Yo, check it out. See? This, yo. I love this game. I love this game. Look how good this is. The shoulders. 144 armor, 5 stam, 5 spirit. I think it's better. Yeah, I lose the agility, which does really suck, but I get so much armor from this. I think I buy these. That's a lot of armor, guys. I think it's worth it. I'm gonna buy it.
Right
Let me show you how much. How much armor is this? Let's see. It's man. So it's 32 to 100. 32 plus 44, 76. That's 76 armor. Let's see how much 76 armor difference does. So right now I'm at 23.9 reduction. 76 armor. 25.2. It's 1.3% damage reduction. I was expecting maybe like 2%, but still, I think it's worth it.
Talk to me!
1.2%, it's not bad.
Keep it real!
But that's good to know. And the shoulders look fire. Do they look fire? I think they look fire. They look fine. That's where you can get those shoulders. A lot of people know to get those shoulders on the Alliance side from that Wetlands vendor. Like, those are big shoulders, man. Imagine I got those right on the dot at 25. And I came here. 23. Imagine I'm here at 23. I picked those shoulders up on the dot. Okay, I'm going to put that in my playbook for next time, man. I'm coming here at 23 to pick those up. 100%. Yeah, level 23, Bob. Those things are insane, right? Imagine you get those at 23, dude. You come here and you get level 23 shoulders this strong. And they're cheap, too. 68 silver is not too bad. It's not too bad, man. Can you tell which talents you pick up in order for leveling? Yeah, sure thing. Hey, can we get a like stream on for cargoes? Thank you so much, Method. Yeah, if you have a second, guys, I do have a few haters this morning, as always. You always get a couple. I would appreciate it if you could like the stream, the YouTube folks. Helps dilute the haters a little bit. Almost a foot of snow here in Montana. Watching this while shoveling. Damn, you're out there with the on the 4G, on the phone, shoveling. I love watching streams while I'm doing errands, man. It makes doing errands and, like, you know, adult shit.
Almost a foot of snow here in Montana. Watching this while shoveling. FML.
Like, Twitch makes doing adult chores and errands so much better, man. You can kind of still feel like you still feel like you're at your house on your computer. It's like one of my favorite times to watch Twitch, actually. I'm just driving somewhere, you have to do something. Thank you so much for the $5 Idle, man, the continued support. Where can I join the hardcore challenge? How to set up UI. I would type in exclamation HC. That'll take you to the site. It'll show you all the rules, everything like that. And then exclamation UI if you want the guide on how to set up the UI like this. Yo, Ninjachi is going absolutely berserk today. I think Ninjachi just got paid or something, man. Yo, thank you so much, dude. Another 5? Dude. 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 Ninjachi, what's going on, man? Someone's in a great mood today. Yo, thank you so much, man, for another 5. Holy shit. Ninjachi, man. Yo, show Ninjachi some love if you got a sub, man. Send Rab got one? That's a high impact sub right there. Yo, thank you very much, man. I got a 60 warrior, and the most fun times were in hardcore dungeons, and I also agree that it would be interesting to watch for a lot of people. For me, 2 sets of rules for 1 to 60 and after 60 would be the best. On the other side, I totally understand your point to not change anything because it can make people confused. I hope that it can happen someday, but hardcore is already awesome and extremely enjoyable, so thanks for that, Carlos. Yeah, I feel ya. You know, that's a really good piece of feedback. If they were kind of separate, so you could still keep the purity of a leveling challenge, and then there was some maybe other rule set for hardcore characters, maybe it would be a little more palatable for some. It's something definitely interesting to think about. The other thing that I'm dying to get your feedback on, I don't really know how I feel about it. I'm kind of torn, man. Is hardcore on retail WoW on Shadowlands. So it's the type of thing that there's people asking about it on a daily basis. They're like, is there hardcore for Shadowlands? Can I do hardcore on Shadowlands? And you can't really stop anyone from doing anything, you know? Like, people are going to do what they're going to do. So I think to myself, man, like, I don't really have a desire to play Shadowlands that much personally, but a lot of people want to do it. They want to play Shadowlands. You know, maybe it's the thing that then, you know, you create another Discord for it, you create a channel in the Discord, and then it gets kind of sloppy, it gets a little confused, you lose a little focus, because then you have like a retail and classic WoW like channel in the Discord. It kind of stresses me out thinking about it, man. So I don't know what you guys think. You know, nothing's moving either way. It's just something I'm thinking about because we get that feedback every day. Fishing pole. I can't believe it's already snowing in Montana, man. That's crazy. Already snowing, huh? Is it snowing where anybody else is at right now? Anybody from New York? It's not snowing in New York, right? No way. October? Nah, no way. Snowing already. That's crazy. Iron Man, yeah, that's what I thought. You know, Iron Man in retail. That's what I was thinking. But people like the hardcore community, you know? Like, they like the people here. They like the group we have going on. And they actually prefer a lot of the rules with hardcore to Iron Man. So it's the type of thing that I would kind of wish they would just do Iron Man on Shadowlands, right? And do hardcore for Classic. But people like the hardcore rule set and want to take it into Shadowlands. You know, on the upside, it's the type of thing that maybe it would be a bigger thing, you know? Get more people involved, because you know, most people are playing Shadowlands these days. I don't know, shit stresses me out. I live in Canada. Can you hear me? I can hear. I can see it. I can see your messages. Bright and sunny in North Carolina. Yeah, it's a beautiful day here in Cali right now. No snow in Alaska yet. Montana usually gets more snow during the winter too. Yo, how's the internet in Alaska, Specnos? You have decent internet out there? I push people to play Iron Man on retail since that's already established. Yeah, I hear ya, but I don't know. Like, is there a benefit of being on Shadowlands? Maybe it doesn't hurt anybody. Maybe just let it be a thing. Is there a chance that the Shadowlands leveling is good? I don't know. I'm just such a boomer these days, man. I was watching people play it on Twitch, and like I see guys at level 20 in Dire Maul. I legit saw this group leveling through Dire Maul, level 20, and it just kind of like hurt my soul. I don't know why, but it was just so strange to me. I'm like, you're level 20 in Dire Maul? Like, what? I see like a level 20, and he gets on this epic-ass mount, you know, super, like, high-resolution mount, like, insane mount, level 20, like... I don't know, man. Literally doesn't matter. I just don't want the community to get messed up, man. That's all. It's coming from a good place. HC and Shadowlands would have to progress into dungeons and raid endgame. Too easy to get to max level without dying. Plus player boost, yeah. I tried playing the pre-patch and yeah, it doesn't feel right. Almost doesn't feel like WoW. But to most people, that feels more like WoW than Classic, right? Because most people play Shadowlands. Most people didn't play vanilla like some of us, right? Most people didn't play TBC. Dude, look how many oil spills there are here. That's insane. This place is so lit. Come on. Come on. There it is. Yo, Tedder Bomb. With the tier 1, brother. Thank you, man. 7 months. Time flies. Feels like just yesterday you subbed. Thanks, man. How you doing today? Someone leveled to 1 to 50 in 4 hours? How, like, legit? Like, just by themselves? What's your profs? I have all the secondaries, and I also have, alchemy and herbalism, my man. I heard you guys talking about introducing seasons for hardcore on a podcast. How would you implement that? We haven't really put in a lot of time to think about it, but I think the cool thing would be almost like how they do with the, you know, like mythics in retail. A lot of people enjoy those, and you know how they do like a special modifier or something, like one almost temporary rule or something that would put in just to switch things up, to spice things up. And it would encourage people to make like another character of the same class, even if they've already hit 60 before on that. Like if you really love leveling rogues, you know, once you get hardcore 60 rogue, then you know, like why would you make another one, right? But if there were seasons, maybe you could have another reason to play another rogue or to play another warrior. But, you know, just play the class you like again, and level it up again, stuff like that. Elling Boy, what's going on, man? Day's been good. It's been chill stream so far. Ninjachi going absolutely berserk with the subs today. Absolutely berserk. Love to see that. I really love to watch your hardcore streams and do my leveling at the same time. Keep streaming. I'm looking forward to seeing that Night Elf Hunter. Hell yeah, Vassal. Thanks for tuning in, man. Thank you for tuning in. Ninjachi continuing to go on an absolute donation rampage with another $5. Thank you very much, baller. Ninjachi paying my mortgage. Thank you so much, brother. Ninjachi, have you given hardcore a shot, man? I know you're in all the streams and everything like that. Have you unironically given it a shot? Curious. Am I gonna like walk into like Ninjachi HC on Blood Sale? Gonna work? Are you only allowed to go into one instance per dungeon in hardcore? Yes, one instance ID per dungeon. So like you can do Dead Mines one time, WC one time, and the main like guiding thing there is the instance ID. So if you ever have like a question like, can I go back in later or whatever, just think to yourself, is it a different instance ID? If it is, then you can't go back in. But if it's the same instance ID, you can like leave for a second, come back in, you know, as long as it hasn't reset. Alright. Let's turn this quest in here. Okay. Looking good, looking good. I was gonna, haven't got past the live record thing yet. Gotcha, gotcha. Well, if you duo, you don't have to record. You can just, if you can partner up with somebody who is recording. That's one thing. I appreciate the support, like, massively, regardless, man. You're not even playing hardcore and tuning in and everything, man. You gonna do SM today? I would love to. I'm not sure. I wasn't planning on it. I'm a little bit low, too. I guess I could do Graveyard. Let's see what the personnel situation's looking like. 36, 30, 30, 29. I think like another day. Another day, people would get bumped up a level or two. We can knock out Library and GY.
Yo!
Yo, what about Nomer though, man? 5 strength or 5 agility? Huh. Strength is 2 AP for warrior, right? I gotta go look at my own guide. I think strength is better than agility, though.
Be good!
It's close. I think at this low level, strength's better. At like 30. Maybe later on the agi will be better. But right now, strength is better, I think. Alright. Let's go down here, turn this in. Then we'll go to the Charred Veil. Nomer? Oh, yeah, yeah. Yeah, we gotta do Nomer still as well. True. Nomer, yeah, Cheesy. Remember that, Nomer. Oh, is that your emote, Cheesy? Cheesy. Oh, there it is. Yo, grats on the emote, man. It's good. I find it good content better than any normal classic play. That's awesome, dude. Yeah. I think so, too. I've never actually felt really, like, invested on any other streamer's character until, like, hardcore. Most of the time, you see a streamer playing and you think like, oh man, this guy's in just some like out-of-touch reality. He's playing with a bunch of people and getting this massive advantage, and you know, he just probably has everything on his character, and there's just, you know, he's just living that like bougie streamer like life. But with hardcore, it dispels all that, right? You're watching somebody play, but you know that they haven't received any help. They're just powering through it solo, and they have one life, and there's one common, you know, goal that everybody's on the same page on. They're trying to get to 60 with no deaths. So it's really simple, you know? It's really simple. Because I think that does turn people off, right? The whole streamer privilege type of thing. And it did, at least initially. They had all those sites and everything. I remember they put me on that site. Avoid streamers. Those were the times, man. I was getting mad hate, dude. We were going to potentially roll on Herod, dude. Oh, man. So much hate. Because Herod was supposed to be like the anti-streamer server. Hit the nail on the head, Gargo's. Hardcore is so much more fun to watch. Yeah, for sure, man. For sure. And there's camaraderie, you know, everybody's rooting for each other to hit 60, but when they do die, you know, it's also really entertaining. I don't know. It's good content for the streamers, too, because that's the thing, like, if you're a streamer trying to make content, you're always trying to think of new ideas, like, what can I do? Then it lasts for one stream, think of something else. It's just chill. It lasts for a long time. It's a vibe too, because you get to just enjoy the open world, crank the ambience, crank the music. Just the little things.
Fresh meat.
The No More Hallway? Yeah. Yo, that one pull, right? SMGY? 2-man? Yo, I'm down to 2-man with Gray. It's not like anything's ever bad happened to us before in SM, right? Together? No, I basically got him killed in the last SM we tried. If anything, I'll be the one dying now. They'll be tanking and I'll be healing. Yeah, I actually kind of wish Gray would stream today. That would be fun, huh? He doesn't stream on weekends. I usually don't stream on weekends either. But I'm not going up to the farm today, this weekend. Where do you get the image for Hardcore WoW to stream? If you go to the website, there's a link to the Discord. And in the Discord, there's a whole stream assets channel where like everything is just shared with each other. Nobody's like, you know, hoarding any assets or anything like that. So anything you see on the stream right now is there. Also, if you go to the website, there's a media kit section on it. Like if you go to media on the site, and it has a bunch of webcam frames. You see like the webcam frame at the bottom right? That's there. Like backgrounds, class icons, all that stuff is there, and like really polished and nice looking for you to use. Made by Brandung Media. So it's all there for you, man. Yeah, and like people in the Discord will help you out if you have some issues getting set up with recording and all that. It's not that bad as you might think it is. Crazy, my dude, trying to help me to Rage of Fire, the Ghost Reaper thing. Yeah, dude. I don't think he handles spicy food well, too. So that. Because we chilled, you know, like he came over for BlizzCon. We spent like a week or two together, and you know we had other people there too, like Chicken Basket and Swifty and a lot of people. So I remember him. He didn't really like the spicy food too much, and this man about to eat a ghost reaper. By the way, has anybody here tried the ghost pepper wings at Popeyes? Let me just pause there to see for a second if anybody has. Ghost pepper wings at Popeyes. Popeyes, if you're like from the EU or something, it's a chicken place in America. It's pretty good. Spiders? Yeah, I'm a bit high level now though. They don't pose much of a threat to me at 30. I soloed Basilith Mountain. I almost died though. It was really close. Ever play Project Ascension? I've never played it. I've heard of it, and I admire them for being so consistent. I don't think Project Ascension is a cash grab. I really think the people who run that love the game and care about the game. I feel like it's pretty well run from what I hear. I've never played it again, but that's the classless server, right? I do feel like they put their best foot forward. They're drama-free. Everything you could ever want out of a server, they do. It's just not for me though, man. When I think about it. When it comes to like tampering or messing with class balance or creating your own custom classes, for some reason I lose interest. I don't know why. Maybe I'll get more open-minded someday. But you know, you can mess with the XP rate. You can mess with some stuff like that. But once you start messing with the abilities, it kind of just loses the, I don't know, it loses, it's like a switch flips in my mind. I'm like, eh. 4 agi, 2 stam. This is 6 stats versus 7 stats. I mean, this is a small itemization decision, but what do you think is better? These hex bracers or the steel ones? How's Callie been lately? Yo, it's been pretty good, man. Callie's been pretty good. Yo, Zeegers, bro. Holy shit, man. Thank you for the 109 viewer host. Yo, welcome in, everybody. Welcome in, man. Thank you so much for the host, my man. That's a big one right there. Really appreciate it. Welcome, guys. If anybody doesn't know what we're up to, you probably should though. You're watching Zeegers. We're doing the hardcore challenge as well. We're a solo warrior out here. Dude, you're streaming for a hot minute there, Zeegers, man. You go hard. Is that a 24-hour you just got done with? Dude, I really appreciate the host, man. Big time. I'll get you back. Get some rest, brother. I'm streaming a lot.
You be careful, man.
So, little question for the Zeegers viewers too. Which bracers do you think are better here? Very, very small itemization decision, but everything counts in hardcore, right? So I lose 2 stamina, 20 health, gain 2 agi. 2 agi is, what is it, 2 armor per agi? Or is it 1 armor per agi? I think it's 2, right? So you get 4 armor. So basically it's identical armor. 85 to 85. Bit of dodge, bit of crit. I think it's better to get the agi one. Just like ever so slightly. That UI is sick, bro. Yo, thank you, man. I think it's better to use this one. We'll see. Ninjachi on the absolute, just absolute rampage. Dude. Ninjachi. I don't know what to say, brother. 20 subs? That is unusual for me, man. That is a lot of subs, man. I really appreciate it. If there's anything I can ever do, let me know. Damn, dude. Hooking up the new Zegers viewers with some subs. You'll love to see it. Thank you very much, baller. If you ever stream or anything, man, hit me up. I'm happy to support you back.
Stay away from the voodoo.
Cheese and rice. I'm a sub now. Hell yeah, you connected a sub with Team Hicks. That's a high impact one right there. Hell yeah with the pumpkin? Did Quissy change her hell yeah to a pumpkin one? That's cute. I like that. Yo, Quissy's mad cool. Any Quissy fans here? You know we're from the same pretty much place in New York. Small world. She's like, you know, I mean, right where I grew up. It's just kind of cool. Small world, man. Go to the same deli. I like how she likes Halloween and everything too, man. That's why I haven't sub. No, it's all good, T-Max. I'm a sub now too. Hell yeah, everybody's got subs. Ninjachi going absolutely berserk today, hooking everybody up in the chat with a subscription. Yo, Tetcher Danuk redeemed a straw poll in straw poll. Yeah, go ahead and ask the question in chat, man, or just link the straw poll in the chat. You should be able to, and we'll all vote on it together as a community. Thank you for redeeming your 5,000 gnome scalps. 5,000 gnome scalps redeemed. Almost 31, boys. Off to do some DoorDash. Have a good stream. Yo, see you later, Gabe. DoorDash. Yeah, Cali's been good though. The fires have settled down a bit. It's a beautiful day out right now. It's absolutely beautiful. Just that crisp fall air, the leaves, you know, changing colors. Those nice orange leaves, yellow leaves. Looking out the window right now. Beautiful day. Love fall. I know it's not an original thing to say, but it's my favorite season by a pretty big margin. I have really terrible seasonal allergies. It's something I've just dealt with. It's not enough to, like, you know, prevent me from living my life or whatever. I just take the L and go out there and sneeze for like months and months straight. But fall is, I have no allergies. Can like really enjoy the outdoors. I like the wet, like the weather, wearing sweaters, all that, man. It's good stuff. What's your plan for Whirlwind Axe? We are going to try to get it at 38, my man. We're going to try to solo it. So I'm an alchemist right now. The plan, in theory, is to, first of all, buy the Nature Protection Potion recipe, which you can buy in Booty Bay, apparently. Craft said Nature Protection Potions. Get full world buffs. Pre-pop one, which I think it's, what, 2k absorb? Then you start the fight. Pop another one, yeah, like once you get full value from the first one. And you just man fight Cyclonian, and you take him out. 38. He's a 40 or 41 elite. So it'll be tough, but it can be done. It can be done. What deli in New York? I don't want to say the exact deli because I don't want to put her on complete blast or anything like that, but yeah, it was the same deli, man. It was like an old school Italian deli. You know, you walk in and all the sausages are hanging from the ceiling. You got the panettone breads. You got all the nice shortbread cookies. You have all the nice Italian, you know, desserts and pastries and all that. You know, you can go get some imported prosciutto or the domestic one if you're cheap. You get the fresh mozzarella. One of those type of delis. The best type of delis. The best sandwiches. The absolute best sandwiches. Would go there. That was my jam. I would either get a tuna sandwich or I would go there and I would get, you know, the nice prosciutto with mozzarella, red peppers, and a little bit of oil. Or Italian combo. You can upload close calls on YouTube? You probably should, though. It's a good idea. The snow just settled here in northern Norway. I still maintain to this day. I went to Oslo airport. It was like a layover on the way to Europe somewhere. Yo, their airport is the cleanest airport I've ever been to in my life. So clean. It was unbelievable. Making me hungry with all this deli talk, man. That's one thing you sorely miss out here living in Cali, just the good delis. You can still get okay sandwiches though, but it's all chains, right? Maybe it's just where I live, but everything in California is kind of a chain. Go to Jimmy John's, go to Subway. Jimmy John's is solid though. They make some good sandwiches. Italian come with the goat of hangover cures? Yo, you're not wrong. Made some pasta yesterday. This is delicious. Made my own cream. Nice. Jersey Mike's. Jersey Mike's is good. Yep. They have Jersey Mike's. I don't think so. I don't think they have it out here now. I haven't seen it. Maybe down in SoCal they do. Is it still fun to level new characters? Oh yeah, for sure. It's mad fun. I started a duo hardcore. Which classes did you go? Jimmy John's was my shit back in college, man. It was cheap, and I went to school at in Philly, Temple University, and there's a Jimmy John's right next to me. So you could order online, and legit 10 minutes later, a little hipster on a bike would pull up, a little bicycle with your sandwich. It was super fast, affordable. The cookies were incredible. The unwich. Are there any hardcore servers in Europe? There are, yeah. Most of the European community is on Hydraxi and Waterlords. There's a good group over there, Alliance and Horde. They're pretty active. Whipping up some Cuban food tonight. That's what's up. What is a real authentic Cuban dish? I mean, when I think Cuban food, I'm kind of new, Brad. I just think of a Cuban sandwich with the pickles on it. But that's probably not authentic Cuban food. Damn son, 30, level 31? Not yet, not yet. Almost 31 though. Few bubbles. Thank you, John. Is there a streaming schedule you follow, and do you only stream on YouTube? No, I stream on YouTube and Twitch. I don't have a streaming schedule right now, like officially posted, but I pretty much stream around 10 a.m. to 3 p.m. on weekdays, and then I usually don't stream weekends at all because I'm up at my farm. I have like a bit of a homestead type farm, secondary property. So I'm up there working on planting stuff or like fixing the house. But I didn't go up there this weekend, so that's why I'm streaming today. Picadillo. Temple alumna? You went there too, Grinchy, or no? Any CFB fans here? What's that? What's CFB? Alright, we're about to go into a very dangerous area, guys. Head on a swivel. We're about to head into the Charred Vale. Lots of dangerous stuff there that can end our career. This guy's only 24, though. I'm not feeling too bad if they're 24. I thought they were higher level. Let's see. This is the play, by the way, if you need Incendrites. All these fire elementals, you want to go the long way around instead of going up that ramp. You take the long way because there's a ton of fire elementals out here. Grays can tell us a thing or two about the Charred Vale. He hasn't died here, has he? You know, surprisingly, I don't think I've ever seen a hardcore death out here in the Charred Vale. Sanguine Cave, 4 intellect. Nope. Look at all these fire elementals. 100% drop rate. So juicy. If you try to find these guys in the Charred Vale, the spawns are scattered all the way around. This is the spot for sure. Yo, Ninjachi again. Are you good, Ninjachi? Did you just win like the lottery? Did you just get Drinky Crowed? Dude, 25 subs? Ninjachi, man, in no way do I deserve 25 subs, but thank you so much, man. Holy moly. Dude, I'll put my own blessed runs in the chat. 25 subs, man. Happy holidays, ladies and gentlemen. We might have to do some kind of giveaway. I'm gonna do a giveaway at some point because Ninjachi is going ham. We'll do something for the community. Yo, thank you so much, Ninjachi, man. No drinking crow. Absolute legend, man. He almost died here a couple nights ago drunk, Grace. I feel like he has been drinking more. It's so funny, man. I love Grace, dude. I have mad love for him. But it's almost like I see myself in him, like a few years ago. You know, he just moved out to a new place. He's getting into wine now, getting into coffee. Well, I guess I've always been into that stuff, but... yeah, I freaking love Grace, dude. Chianti for days. I love how he's getting into wine. Like a year ago, he was saying he wasn't into wine, he wasn't into coffee, and he's drinking bottles of wine. I've kind of fallen out of favor with wine, though. You guys still like wine a lot? You know, there was a time where I would drink a good amount of wine. You know, went through kind of like the wine phase. But I don't know, dude. I usually just pass up on wine. If people are drinking wine, they offer me a glass. 9 times out of 10, I'll just say no. Kind of gives me a headache. Prefer scotch? I would prefer beer over wine, pretty much. Almost always. Wine makes you too tired? I feel that too, yeah. It's a different kind of buzz, for sure. I like beer. Same here. Yeah, beer is delicious. It's frosty. It's delicious. Would love to see a warrior get to 60. Yo, ultimate motivation in Joshi, man. With the 25 subs, bro. I'm going to do my absolute best for you, dude. I'll try to get there. We can't die. We can't die. Not after all the support, man. No way. Can't cancel the show. Alright, we are in the Shard Vale. How dangerous is this? 25, 26... I'm 30? Oh, I should be fine. Yeah, I should be fine, dude. So what do we need here? We just need to kill a bunch of the harpies. Harpies and Sendrites, 3 more. Oh, and the seeds. Okay. And the seeds. Gotcha. Now I'm starting to see the danger of this place, the chain pulls. Look at that. I was trying to just fight one mob and I ended up fighting 3. Alright, so far so good. Here's a nice little... Oh, look at this. Yeah, see? Look, man, there's just so many mobs here. The density is insane. I think they run too, right? The running is a problem. Okay. Yeah, 4 harpies. Making quick work of them. 1 out of 10. Isn't there a, like a super harpy that patrols around here too? Like a really strong one? Gotta be careful with that guy. King's Blood, Pog. This is what I need. The fire dudes. Yo, Games by Corporate, what's up, man? Patrols all over this place. Okay, I'll be careful. Yo, Stone Code, good to see you. A lot of people, a lot of homies in the chat, man. What's up, everybody? You'd love to see it. Okay, another seed planting spot over there. Let's get a nice sweeping strikes off here. Come on. There we go, big. One more. There it is. Look at that beautiful thing. Leaving 2 down as fast as I can kill 1, pretty much. Beautiful. Love to see it. Paul's Modeling Company. What's going on, man? How's your modeling company? Thing is, now that I have sweeping strikes, man, two-hander feels so good. Kind of feels better than dual wield. Look at this guy. This guy's strong. Chimera. Let's see. New personal best? Yeah, man. What's up, Brief? New personal best. Almost 31, man. A few more bubbles. 3 more bubbles. Anybody playing hardcore right now? What's the highest level of hardcore we got in the chat? I saw one dude 59 yesterday. He's right there. Yo, Lemon Grab with the sponsorship. Thanks, man. My man Lemon. Thank you very much, dude. How you doing today? Thanks so much, Lemon. Yo, everybody watching, all the donations, the support, the follows, the viewership, it means the absolute world to me. This is my dream, man. I find this the most rewarding thing I've ever done with my life. Being able to build a community with you guys, play, you know. Streaming is an absolute privilege, man. Sometimes I wake up and I feel like, you know, I feel like it's, you know, it's too good to be true sometimes. This area is dangerous. I enjoy a glass of wine with dinner, but it's an accompaniment to food. If I'm drinking scotch, it's better. More than a couple glasses of wine give me a headache. Yeah, so that's one thing I was never really able to appreciate. Is it still coming from you guys? Like when did you guys get into scotch and stuff like that? Whiskey, scotch. If I drink stuff like that, it's like in a party setting, you know, to like get hammered, and I like close my nose and just like drop it down the hatch to just like get it done with, right? I have no problem taking them, but like it's the furthest thing from enjoyment to me. That's got to be one of those like really hard acquired tastes. That's why I like vodka and Tito's, because it doesn't taste like anything to me. It doesn't really affect me too much. Yo, Ninjachi, what the hell, dude? Yo, Ninjachi, what the hell, man? Another 5, Ninjachi. 30 subs in like 1 hour. Paul's Modeling Company with 100 bits too. Yo, it's Ninjachi. Holy shit, holy shit, holy shit. I think we're fine. We're fine, right? Just can't pull anymore. Phew. Damn, dude, I'm pretty sure everybody has a sub now. If you're watching right now, check to see if you're subbed. You probably are. Courtesy of Ninjachi. Whiskey is my #1 drink of choice. Watching this makes you want to level a warrior? We're slapping, right? Dude. Acquired taste. Well, what level did you... I mean, not... Yeah, what level in the IRL Hardcore Challenge did you start appreciating hard liquor? Like, how do you even appreciate hard liquor, man? It's... I don't even know what to look for. I like coffee, I like wine, I like beer. I like mixed drinks. Some mixed drinks will be... I can really enjoy mixed drinks, but... Yo, Koz Dingu with the Twitch Prime as well, man. Thank you so much, everybody. Team Hicks with the straw poll. Yo, drop that straw poll in the chat. We'll all vote on it. Godfather is HC. All the support. Yo, it's... It's unreal, Ninjachi, man. Supporting Stino, supporting me, dude. You're an absolute legend, dude. Absolute legend. Arachnid with the sub too. Yo, this is what they call a sub train. Thank you so much, guys. Welcome, Arachnid. Thanks, man. I've noticed you in the chat the last couple of days, man. Good to have you here. You absolutely love to see it, Pauls. What level did you start drinking whiskey? Yeah. What does my dad drink? think my dad drinks whiskey too, yeah. Damn, dude, another one? Yo, Derek, man, thank you so much. I guess this is what happens when you stream on weekends, man. Everybody's in a good mood on the weekend. Another one, dude. Dusseldorf. Thanks, my man. Yo, putting a smile on my face, dude. Now we can't die. We're making it to 60, man. The blessed run. The blessed run. Let's go. Love your energy, brother. Stay you. Thank you, man. That's so nice of you to say. Dusseldorf again, man, with the prime. Thank you so much. Hey, Cargos, the E Realm is Mirage Raceway. It was, but then they joined forces. It was kind of split on EU, Mirage Raceway and Hydraxian, but now they're all on Hydraxian right now. So if you're in Mirage and it looks dead, that's probably why, because they're all on the other server. They're all over on Hydrax now. They have pretty active guilds over there, man, though. There should always be somebody online. Going up. Right, 3 of 7. Yo, another one. Lord Karazi with the prime. Thank you, man. That's a new name. First time here? Is this a Zeger's viewer? What's up, dude? I'm on Reaper, with the 5,000 Gnome Scalp Redemption, straw poll the community. Bro, drop that straw poll link in the chat. We'll vote on it, man. Or just ask the question. I can shout it out. Level 3 hype train. Holy smokes. That is awesome. Hey, about to start my hardcore warrior first time. Is it alright if I record my gameplay on OBS since I'm a 24-hour YouTube timer to stream? Oh yeah, for sure. Absolutely, man. Definitely, no. Some people just recorded the whole thing offline. They don't even stream it, man. You don't have to stream it. Yeah, 100%. 100%. Welcome, dude. Welcome. Good luck. Good luck. Anybody start new hardcore characters this weekend? Giving it a shot? I mean, what else are you gonna do, right? We got a content drought. Now's the time. There is literally nothing preventing any of you from watching right now to just make a guy on Blood Cell. Throw up the OBS, record 480p, whatever you want. Just get in there, man. Get your hands dirty. It's a lot of fun. A lot of fun. It's harder than you think. Some of you might be thinking it's easy. Try Warrior, man. Prove me wrong, man. If you think it's easy, prove me wrong. Hit the level 60, do it. Let's see it. It's the ultimate leveling challenge, man. You think you're a master of your class, man? Get the ultimate leveling challenge under your belt. No deaths. The hardcore challenge is kind of like those those hitless runs in Dark Souls too. I was thinking about that. You know how like no hit Jerome is named no hit? That's a thing that they use to like denote that you completed the game, I guess, without getting hit one time. Hardcore, it's kind of the same thing. HC. It's like a no hit run to 60.
Fresh meat.
Oh shit, thunderclouds. Thunderclouds bad. These are the scary harpies, man. Yikes. Oh my god, what the hell, dude? What the, look over to this. Oh, I see a brick wall of subs. That's insane. Yo, guys, relax, relax, relax. And everybody's in a good mood. Relax. Relax, dude. Relax. Holy shit. Filthy Cur with the tier 1, dude. I recognize your name anywhere. You used to hang out in Alex's stream too, right, man? Thank you for the tier 1 2 months. Buckshot with the 500 bits, man. Thank you very much, guys. Freaking Co's Dingo. The brick wall of subscriptions. Can't even see the chat anymore. Yo, Stino's in here too. Look, Stino got exposed. He was lurking. He got a sub. What up, Stino, if you're here, man? What is up? Oh, Derek's in here too. Look at the ballers lurking in the chat, man. Look at the ballers lurking. All of them are in here. Holy moly. I'll join the challenge how to record for reals. Oh, if you I will, I could personally show you, man, if you hit me up. It's all I would say is download Streamlabs OBS. It's this simple. You can be up and recording 5 minutes from the time of hearing my voice right now. All you got to do, download Streamlabs or Streamlabs OBS, doesn't matter which one, right? That's all you do. Once it's downloaded, you just you sign in through your Twitch, or you can sign in through your YouTube. You don't have to, but that's like the easiest way to do it. So you kind of OAuth, you know, through your Twitch. You sign in through it. You plug in your credentials. Then you should be good to go. You want to check your stream key. Go to your settings and just make sure the stream key reflects the stream key from your Twitch, because the stream key is everything. It's like your address. That's the way they know it's connected to you. Just make sure your stream key is correct, and then just hit live. You're probably good to go with the default settings. But if for some reason you're not, and it's like too taxing for your computer or whatever, you can move them down. You don't have to stream in 1080 or even 720. You can stream 480, man. That's it. It's 480p. That's all you need. Or you don't even have to stream. You can just record. All you got to do is once you download Streamlabs OBS, add a source, add game capture source. It'll automatically just propagate with WoW. You'll see WoW right there in your little screen, and then just hit the bottom right button, the little red button, record. That's it. That's all it is. And then just hit record again after to stop the recording. Holiday spirit coming on strong early. Yo, for real though, man. This is what happens when I stream on a weekend, I guess. So hype, man. You guys got me in the best mood, man. Thank you so much, guys. Speedballing with the 100 bits. Yeah, Alex Central, yeah. Yeah. Level 5 hype train, yeah. I don't know what that means, but that is awesome. So much love. So if we die, we just delete that recording? Yeah, pretty much. Yep, delete the recording. But maybe before you delete it, just make a little recording clip of your death and put it in the death clips channel so people can, you know, mourn your loss. You know what I'm saying? For those of you who haven't joined the hardcore Discord too yet, man, you guys are missing out. There's a lot of good content in there. I've never seen another Discord with as much like clips in it, right? Every day you go in there, there's hot, fresh, and spicy death clips and highlights right out of the oven. People, you can promote your stream there. It's a really good Discord, man. Man. You'd love to see it. What a day indeed, Vegeta. Yo, good to see you here, man. How many subs did you get so far this stream? I don't even know. This is the most amount of subs I've gotten in like a really long time. It's insane. I can't thank you guys enough. What are you doing to prevent against things like Wi-Fi disconnects or hardware freezes? So if you do disconnect, you can contest it. So a disconnect-related death is the only thing you can contest. Any other death, even if it's a bug or whatever, it unfortunately counts, right? But if you die to a DC, no fault of your own, you can contest it. You just have to, you know, hit up a mod. You'll see him in the top right of the Discord, and then just message him what you have before and after. And you know, at this point, we all know what to look for. You can see. Most of the time when you die to a DC, the character appears alive on the character screen, as opposed to dead. We'll also be able to see, because everything's recorded, like, the moments before you died. Like, did you just Alt F4 with, like, 3 nobles chasing you and you're at 10% HP? Or were you just walking around through wetlands? DC came back to a dead character. But, so far, that system has worked good, man, if you're concerned about that. 99% of the people who play hardcore are playing, you know, for the right reasons, and it's been good. You know, I gotta be careful though. Last time I got like massive like subs and donations and stuff, I got killed in Stone Town because I got too excited. Make sure there's nothing. I'm worried about that elite, man. It's that elite harpy, super high level, right? The Ripper. Where's that fucker? Hey, Cargos, and everyone back for some good vibe leveling. Hell yeah, man. You playing hardcore? Dark Souls, no death, and especially no hit is way harder than this. But I doubt it's anywhere you're... Yeah, I never tried. It could be, for sure. Congrats, man. So glad to see the warrior dream alive. Hell yeah. Highest warrior I ever had in my personal best. About to hit 31. One more level down. It's a lot of fun leveling warrior, though. The critties, the damage, the weapons, the blue weapons. Dude, it is a fun time. Enchants are forbidden. Unless you have enchanting and you do it yourself, or if you're in a duo, then your partner could enchant you. Oh, another sub, yo. Nico 2 times. Thank you so much for the tier 1, man. Blessings be upon you, Nico. Thank you very much. Can I please post the link to the Classic HC website? Yeah, you can just type !HC. It should link right to it, man. But you can post it if you want. What realm is Horde for HC? Yeah, Alliance and Horde are both on Bloodsail. A lot of new people in here. I think it's because I'm streaming on a weekend. That, like, we've had like 20. Oh, there it is. There it is. This is the career ender right here. See that blue guy? That's an elite right there. Blood Fury Ripper. That's the dude you gotta be careful of. Alright. Be very careful here. Yeah, a lot of new interest today. Love to see that. Hardcore challenge go. Still going strong even with Shadowlands out. Yeah, it's still going strong with Shadowlands out. That's great. That is great. Grays versus Elite Harpy. Okay, I'll take a look at that later. I'm thinking about being a hardcore H-Priest. Yo, do it up. We always need more healers. That's probably the most in-demand healers for hardcore, because everybody wants to go DPS or warrior. Healers are always the pain point. You're gonna have everybody wanting you in the group, man. Get a nice sweeping strikes cleave. Look at that. Beautiful. Sweeping strikes. What an ability. Okay, here's my last Incendiarite dude over here. Our last Gaia seed over here. Man, things are looking up. This is the blessed run. Can't get too cocky though. That's how you die. Can't get too cocky. Second we get cocky, this game has an amazing way of humbling you, right? Always, man, without fail. Think you're too cool for school? Dead. Oh my god. Yo, insane, Nijachi, dude. Actually insane. Fucking A, man. 35 subs in like an hour. Let me know, man. If you need any help with setting up the stream or getting an intro to hardcore, I'm here for you, bro. Such a cool website. Oh yeah, it's a Brandung Media, dude. He's the best in the business when it comes to this stuff. He made all like the logos for all like the top, all the top content creators. I'm pretty sure he even made logos for SFan, Stay Safe, all those guys. Myself, he made all those logos. Even Quissy, and he's our webmaster. He runs the merch store. He got the site. He does a great job. Blood Ring, 5 stam. Nah, mine are better. I'll take it though, just for a vendor. So vendor. Yo, Crusader. Is that Crusader from YouTube? It is, I remember. Yeah, yo, thanks for the Prime, Crusader, man. One of my longest like stream viewers. And mods, of course, man. Thank you so much. Old boy here, nice orc you got there, blessed run, good luck. Oh, thanks, Shay. Yeah, we're doing good. We're off to a good start. Let's hope this isn't the day we die. Touch base with them? Oh, yeah, definitely. Touch base. If anybody needs a logo, even if you're not a streamer, honestly, it's just worth it to get, like, nice art. I'm a sucker for nice art, pretty much. I know some of you out there are the same way. Like, getting custom art is, like, the best thing to spend money on for some reason. I love it. Even if you're not streaming, just get a nice custom like logo type thing made of your character or whatever. So like even if you just have to have like a Discord profile pic or something, it can be unique to you. I would totally do that. And he's he still takes commissions and does all that. Brandon, so hit him up. He's in the Discord. He's a good dude to work with. He's from Germany. You took the Chad fill and went dual wield? Dude, you know I love my dual wield warrior. Hell yeah. Briar Thorn over here. Man, everything's been working out today. I'm getting tons of herbs. I'm just sailing through these quests. I'm almost kind of suspicious, man. Something bad is about to happen. Today has been too blessed of a run. What is your keyboard? I love the sound. I'm using a HyperX stuff. I love HyperX. That would be like, if they wanted to sponsor me or something one day, that would be the easiest thing ever. I'd be like done. I love their gear so much. Everything that I bought in HyperX still works. There hasn't been one thing that stopped working. 0 malfunctions. Everything is modular. It's pretty good price too. I think you can buy a mechanical keyboard from them for maybe like 80 bucks. 80 to 100. It's not that bad compared to, you know, some of the other stuff out there. You can buy like headphones for like 50 bucks. HyperX. Which HyperX keyboard? I don't know if there's is there multiple of them? I have multiple HyperX keyboards. I have one over here that's like the longer one. The one I'm using right now is really cool. It cut out the number pad on the right. You know, if you look down at your keyboard right now, you have those numbers on the right. You can buy a shorter keyboard that doesn't have that. I'm a lefty, so maybe righty people use it, but I don't use it, so it's nice. It makes it more sleek, kind of smaller. That's what I'm using right now. Alloy core. 10 keyless. HyperX headsets, yo, they really are so good. I'm the type of person too that I go through headsets like crazy. Some of you are like that. So, there's two types of people. Some people will use a headset for like 10 years and it will never break. And all of their stuff isn't like mint condition, and somehow they're just super organized about it. And they pretty much use stuff until they feel like not using it anymore. It never breaks. And then there's people like me that go through headsets, go through mice. By somehow, even you try your best to take care of it, somehow it always breaks. Something happens to it. Like, you know, you'll go through like maybe 2 a year or something like that. And for me, all of this stuff, nothing is broken. Absolutely love the HyperX. Do you use a lefty mouse? No, I just use a SteelSeries Sensei, which is kind of an ergonomically neutral mouse. It has 2 buttons on the right side, 2 buttons on the left side, and 1 button on the top. And it's just like a straight mouse. Yeah, I use the mouse in my left hand, and my keyboard is shifted all the way to the right. So, I know that's really weird to some, but my keyboard is all the way over here, pretty much. My keyboard, I'd have to show you a picture of it, but I know when Grays came over, some people came over and saw my setup, they thought I was like insane, the devil's spawn or something, using the keyboard like this. That's how I've always used it, though. Hey, Select with the tier 1. Yo, Select, thank you so much for the 7 months, man. Welcome back. Now reroll Fury and get that Unrelenting Wrath and Flurry in 5 levels. I don't think I could lose Sweeping Strikes, though, man. I'm addicted. I have a problem. You know how Zeger says he's addicted to AoE? I think I'm addicted to Sweeping Strikes. It's too good. It's actually too good. All I want to do is Sweeping Strikes things. Oops. Whoa, I just accidentally dual-wield Sweeping Strikes? It wasn't bad. It wasn't as bad as I thought it was going to be. You tempo out the cleave damage faster, that's for sure. That's pretty cool. What can I delete? Oh shit. Razor is good stuff? I don't know, man. I used to like Razor a lot. There was a time when it was my favorite. But then all the stuff kept breaking for me. The Razor stuff. It kind of felt like they started to cut corners with the quality of it. Maybe I was just getting the cheapest products they had or something, but I can't, like, I remember one time I got a I think I got a headset from them and it broke like in the first week or something, and I was like, yo, I'm done. I liked SteelSeries for a while. For many years I used SteelSeries, but I really am just so happy with HyperX. DM you? Oh, sure. I don't know your Discord handle, but if you DM me, we can. I'll help you out, man. What EU server runs hardcore? I'm ready to join the grind. It is Hydraxian Waterlords, my man. My headsets break like mad, dude. It's insane. Yeah, Crusader, I'm the same way. We're too big brain. Oh, man. And also got the HyperX headset on your recommendation. Oh, nice. You like it, Beast Bud? Still using the foot pedals. No, I have them stashed behind me. The foot pedal dream, they're still very useful for mounting and for push to talk, the foot pedals. But I had this dream, this vision that they were going to be amazing modifiers, like shift 1, or like foot pedal 1, foot pedal 2, foot pedal 3. It didn't really work out because it takes too long to depress the foot pedal to the point where it makes the action in game, if that makes sense. So it wasn't fast enough of a bind, you know, as opposed to something on your keyboard. It was like just night and day. You can't really use it as a modifier, but for push to talk, it's so good, and for mounting and stuff like that. I still have them though. Review on the Sensei. I have a Razer Death Rider V2, but wanted the Sensei originate. Love the Sensei. I've used this Sensei. I've gone through them like crazy. I've probably used like 3-4 Senseis over the years, but I mean, it's a great mouse. It's not flashy. It's just like a straight-looking mouse kind of thing. But it works for me. I don't feel like I'm missing out on anything. Steel Series? Yeah. Simple is perfect, yeah, pretty much. What is this setup? Talk to me about locks in TBC. How are they in PvE and how about in PvP? Locks in PvE are phenomenal. They're right up there. The top 3 DPS classes. You know, it's not just classes in TBC, it's also specs. You have to keep that in mind. So in Classic, it's sort of like there's one spec or a flexible spec. In TBC, it's not only class but spec. But the destruction Demo Warlock is a top 3 spec for damage output in TBC. Warlocks have the #1 AoE in TBC as well. Seed of Corruption just does bananas damage, absolute bananas damage. Like, mages are no longer the kings of AoE. They can still do some pretty solid AoE, but you know, there's AoE cap as well. So, you know, it's pretty much Warlock, Hunter, and believe it or not, what's the third one, guys? Like, this is something that I honestly haven't like lived this. I've never had like a big pumper mage in my raid in a TBC environment, but apparently mage is the #3 damage spec. Like, they do very good damage, especially tier 4 and tier 5. You don't hear that much though. Like, you hear all the time that mages are kind of weak in TBC, or they take a few steps back, right? According to some of the, you know, the large brand TBC players who are actively playing it, there's some mages that really perform. But you guys might have a different opinion. What would you say, like, you know, the top 3 specs in TBC would be? Hunter and Warlock are up there, right? Those are kind of the easy ones. Boomy? Yeah, Boomies are solid in TBC for sure. I've heard that. Sennheiser? Oh yeah, Sennheiser is good, I bet. But those are kind of expensive, right? Isn't Sennheiser like kind of like a bougie like audio brand? Like, they sell mics that are super expensive, like 1K type mics. I just use
Combat Rogue. Combat Rogue is nuts.
Combat Rogues as select? You always hear about rogues kind of being weak in TBC. You think Combat Rogues good in damage-wise? I don't think people are... if you hear people like dooming on rogues in TBC, saying like, you know, they're dog shit in PvE, I think that is definitely too overzealous. If you're a good player on rogue, you can still put out really good damage. Like, Navic played a rogue on one of the TBC servers recently on Endless, and he was still doing really good on the meters. You know, he's not being like Hunters and Warlocks, but... Also, you know, a fun ability, Rogue, Mutilate. Remember Mutilate? Mutilate's in TBC. Haven't played any TBC servers, but back in the day, the rogues were definitely up there. I mean, imagine a rogue with 2 Warglaives, though. Are you telling me that a rogue with 2 Warglaives isn't going to be doing bananas damage? Again, I don't really like remember. For me, like, TBC was so long ago, so a lot of what I'm learning about TBC is kind of the function of the people I've been talking to. I have a hard time believing that a rogue with double Warglaives is still going to be significantly behind Warlocks and Hunters. Apparently they are, though. Apparently Warlocks and Hunters are just disgusting. But Arcane Mage, dude. Arcane Mage, top DPS through tier 5. Or in tier 5. That's pretty cool.
Combat Rogue is straight up number 1. Better than Hunters or Warlocks in single target.
Holy shit. Are you saying towards the end, like with Sunwell and all that out select, or it's got to be towards the end, right? Because there's a lot of class mechanics that mess with melee in TBC. They gives melee a hard time. It's not even necessarily their damage output if they're just standing by a dummy, but when you factor in the reality of a lot of these fights, they get penalized big time comparatively to the ranged. Thanks for the donations, man. Oh my god. Ninjachi. Straight up housing your boy right here, man. Thank you so much, dude, for another 5. Cheese and rice, man. I don't know what to say, brother. Thank you, my man. Paul's Modeling Company got us up. There we go. That's a high impact one. Ellie Shaman? Yeah. You know, TBC hasn't been put under the microscope like nearly as much as Classic, right? So I wonder, you know, we're saying all this stuff about TBC. I wonder what it's going to really be like. I feel like some new tech might get discovered. You never know. You never know how the meta might shift come the real thing. There also could be differences on the TBC servers that are not Blizz-like, and we just like didn't know. It's gonna be interesting, man. Oh, I still need some more harpies, huh? 4 rogue feathers and slayers. Oh, jeez. Okay. Harpies. This fat sweeping strikes. Check it out. Dual wield sweeping strikes. Yo, that felt pretty damn good. Did you guys see that? Let me try that again. I did it by accident because I have full inventory, but I just dual wield sweeping strikes and it was so much damage. Let me try again. Pull up some rage on this dude. Maybe because I had blood fury up. Dual wield sweeping strikes, huh? Let's see. Damn it. Alright, let's see. Let's see how good this is. Sweeping strike should be way better with a two-hander, right? So let's see how it does. A blood rage, preserve the rage. There's 2 mobs close together. How about these? Here we go. Get ready, get ready. Ready? Check it out. See how good this is. Let's see. Okay, it didn't feel that good that time. Oh shit. Oh my, I might have to retowel. I done fucked up. I got scared. I thought I was gonna aggro that 3rd one behind. And I potioned. Yeah, I didn't feel that good that time. I'll take it back. Sweeping strike them did like half their health. If I did that with the two-hander, it would have definitely killed them. Take it back. Yeah, I need 2 rogue feathers and... Is that it? 2 rogue feathers. The red ones. No posture check? Yeah, thanks, man. One more. Then we're out. Then we're done with this place. And we'll ding 31 probably with eternities. Dunkar's here? Yo, I feel like we got it. I didn't get hosted by Stino or something and missed it, right? Don't tell me I got hosted by Stino and missed it. Did that happen? Because I see everybody from Stino's chat in here. All the ballers are literally here at the same time. I'll never forgive myself if I missed a Stino host. You're scaring me, man? Yeah. We're done. We're done, though. Are there any add-ons that aren't allowed for hardcore? Nah, man. Every add-on is good. You're good. What's the biggest difference for ally horde warriors, you think? Ally horde warriors, there actually are a bunch. That's a good talking point, believe it or not. Alliance warriors versus horde warriors. Let's think about it. So horde warriors have a really good weapon progression. Like through the early levels, it's very airtight, and you don't have to rely on vendor weapons. So Alliance Warriors, you have a tougher time with the two-handed weapon progression. You have to buy stuff like Ironwood Maul, you have to buy stuff like, what's that other one? Heavy Spiked Mace, or Executioner's Sword. You have to buy these green weapons that cost a lot of gold, right? Horde, you really don't have to worry about it at all. It's just such a amenity. You can just get all your, you can get Cauldron Stir, which is a humongous slapper early, then you go right into Staff of Orgrimmar, into Crescent Staff, into kind of where we're at right now with Strike of the Hydra. I feel like the weapon progression is better for Horde than Alliance, so it'll save you money in that front. I also think the cooking progression is better on Horde as well. You know, you can still make it work on Alliance, and there's little tips and tricks you can do, but nothing beats the Strider Stew to me. The Strider Stew is just insane, and that is a real consideration in my mind on Hardcore. Having like really cheap, accessible, plentiful Spirit Stamp food, big difference. What about the positives for Alliance? The positives for Alliance is that you probably have better XP per hour than Horde, just because Darkshore is such an amenity for you guys. You get a few things on the Alliance side over there that are really nice. I think you get some swim speed potions, or it might be underwater breathing potions. You know the quest I'm talking about in Darkshore, right? A lot of really easy, low-hanging fruit quests for the Alliance. You know, you go to Darkshore, you can just get like 4 or 5 free quests. All those little terminals give you full XP value. That little bear escort, full XP value. Touch the little red crystal, full XP value. A lot of little easy mode quests you can do in Darkshore. That's some of the perks to it. Other perks to Alliance include the seasoned wolf kebabs. Those are phenomenal. If you really know what you're doing and you go into Duskwood and you save all of those lean wolf meat, man oh man, you can make a ton of really good stamp food. You have to get the seasonings from Stormwind, but that's an amenity for the Alliance. I would also say, what is good for Alliance? I mean, yeah, you get the staff from Westfall. You know, that Staff of Westfall doesn't oftentimes end up being that good, though. I feel like you always have a replacement by the time. But you do have the Staff of Westfall from Dead Mines. It's a guaranteed quest reward. It's pretty good. Okay, Stockades. Stockades is a huge amenity for Alliance. Horde doesn't have something like Stockades. Stockades, it's like 5-6 free quests, something like that, right? You get that ring. It's a super easy dungeon to complete. It's right there in Stormwind. You feel like you get a massive like boost in, you know, XP per hour, tempo, whatever you want to call it, when you do Stockades. Just all those quests gets knocked out. You get a ton of rewards, ton of gold. Really good. Allies get good flight paths. Red linen shirt, Defias bandana. Now we're really talking about some good shit right there, right? Defias bandana. I know Horde rogues, some of you might be those Horde rogues, that will legit go to Alliance zones to get the Defias bandana. Yo, I can't believe Dunkar is here too. Man, the whole Steno chat is here. All the ballers. Yo, I missed that baller emote though, man. Just gotta put that back, dude. That was one of the best emotes. RFC, nothing to break to Stockade though. Yeah, exactly. I mean, you have RFC on the Horde, but Stockades is just like insane, dude. You get that amazing ring. It unlocks so many quests, and those quests hit you at a time point where it's kind of more critical than RFC. When you get RFC done at like 13 or something, those early levels fly by anyway, right? But once you're in the early 20s, or, you know, let's say like you're 25 or something and you do Stockades, it's starting to slow down a little bit. So when you get that huge boost of XP from the Stockades run, it just really feels so good. Sword spec and mace spec for Alliance. Another thing with Alliance versus Horde Warrior, though, is Bonebiter. So Bonebiter is an amenity for the Alliance side. Really nice, because they don't really have to get Whirlwind Axe, if you think about it. They can just do a full SM clear, and they get something that's basically the same exact power level as a Whirlwind Axe. Horde cannot get that. So that's another amenity for Alliance. It kind of balances out. Then you have Sticky Glue for the Horde. You know, you have Slumber Sand for the Horde. Alliance get more Magic Dust. They have the those little charges that will make the mob miss. You know, it's kind of balanced thinking about it. I think I prefer Horde. All things considered, quality of life wise. Hey, Sec, good to see you in the chat, my man. We're just having a chill stream today. What is this HUD? It's so cool. What's up, Orc Smash? Type in exclamation UI. I have a whole guide on how to set it up, man, if you're interested. God bless this area is done. Hell yeah. Got some Russian viewers here. What's up, man? I remember watching streamers die when they got rooted, but they could have had sticky glue before melee range. Yeah, I've been there myself. I'm actually pretty good about using sticky glue. It's about the Slumber Sand. I always forget about it because I'm not an undead player, so I always forget to use this Slumber Sand. Alright. Just had to respond. Just inspired me to start at HC. Never actually played Classic. Wow. First time playing Classic, he's gonna play
What
hardcore.
can I help you with?
Yo, Godspeed, man. You got this. If you don't get discouraged when you die, man. We all die. Pretty much nobody makes it on their first shot. Except like one guy, Darkin. Darkin did, but he's a beast. Good to see you too. Love your streams. Warrior Hardcore is no joke. Yeah, for sure. What's your played? I don't really check my played until either I die or I get to 60. Just kind of a tradition. But I'm not really moving at a great speed. I don't know. It's actually been okay. I feel like we've moved kind of quick on this guy. Okay. Oh, talent point, juicy, man. What do we get? What do we get? What do we get? Let's see. We can start getting weapon specialization, but I don't know if I really like that for hardcore because we're going to be using all types of weapons. I could get two-handed weapon specialization, 1% damage increase. I'll probably get that. Or I could get the parry, though. Pound for pound, is parry better, though? I wonder. So it's really like a penny saved or a penny earned. Because getting 1 point deflection should reduce damage by like approximately 1%. But you also get a slight offensive component to this as well. It would help on a tanking front. But again, it's not quite 1% damage reduction because you could be fighting casters and spellcasters that are not going to be meleeing you and doing physical damage, right? This two-handed weapon specialization is just a flat-out 1% damage across the board. That seems better, thinking about it. I'll pause for a second, see if you guys have any thoughts, but I think two-handed weapon specialization is better. Parry haste, yeah, the parry haste is true. The parry haste is less good while dual wielding. It's better if you have a slower two-hander. So I'll get a little bit less value from the parry haste. Parry because you're swapping between dual wield and two-hand. Yo, Rocksteady, I almost missed that. Thank you so much for the tier 1, man. Welcome back. Welcome back. 2 months of support. I microwaved the quest bar. It was good, but it stuck to my napkin. You microwaved it on a napkin? Yeah, that's don't do that. But yeah, it does taste better, right? Microwaving a quest bar. It's almost like a cookie. It gives you that satisfaction. If you microwave a chocolate chip quest bar, tastes like you're having a cookie.
Winds guide you.
Hey, what's up, Pilot Crap 98? What a name. What's up, dude? How are you today?
Ancestors watch over
You'll love to see it. Paul's Modeling Company. Hey, man. Bro, quit. That sounds so good. Do it. Yeah. Bisenhammer just got 60 on his Shaman. I saw that dude 59 yesterday. He did it? That's awesome. That's awesome. A couple people looking for the parry. You literally stop 5 minutes at a time to talk about WoW art? Yeah, it's true. I'm a sucker for art, man. Man, most of you really feel like parry is the way here, more so than the two-handed weapon specialization. Parry first because of survivability. Like right now you're teaching, not leveling. Grats here from Denmark, you're an inspiration. Thanks, Matthias. What happens if you get PvP'd? If we somehow scuff it and get flagged and we die, it does count. Yeah, parry all the way. Pretty much everybody is saying parry. Okay, in the chat we trust. Here we go. Deflection. There it is. There it is. We did it. Oh shit! We have to kill the Blood Fury Ripper now. The elite. You think we can do it? I think we can do it. It's a green quest. It should be fine. Right? Elite Harpy. Oh shit, look at this. Oh no, it's not that good. There's int on it. Agi stand, this cloak though. Yo, that cloak is good. Upgrade. Slight upgrade. It's an upgrade though. Might look cool too, let me see. Nope. Got the baby blue. The royal blue. Split down the middle. Nope. Hard pass on that. But I think this is an upgrade. I'll get that. This Screecher belt here, fun fact, 19 twink bracket for like pallies and stuff. This is a BIS right here. Screecher belt. Very good. Very good belt. Alright, let's go kill her. I think we can kill the Ripper. Should be fine. Gonna jinx himself. Nah, I think it'll be okay. I saw him out there. Parry 100%. Nobody's chilling for the two-handed weapon specialization. Interesting. Well, I feel like we made the right decision. I don't know. Are you going to mostly do two-handed like Whirlwind in the future? I'm going to get Whirlwind Axe at 38. But I continue to like keep up with one-handed progression, like dual-wheel progression, as well as two-handed progression. You feel me? So I'll probably try for Corpse Maker. There might be a one-hander that drops in there as well. We're going to try to get Vanquisher Sword out of RFD. We'll get Sword of Serenity out of SM. So those are two more blue weapons that'll carry us through high 30s and 40s. Then we'll end up getting Thrash Blade. We could get Resurgence Rod from the Mardon quest, but I think I'm going to get Thrash Blade. Because Whirlwind Axe will still be relevant at that point. Whirlwind Axe, I'll use that as my two-hand swap, like all the way into the 50s probably. And then I don't know if there's a 50-plus two-hander that we can get. Another consideration is Rock Pulverizer. We could go for Rock Pulverizer like as early as maybe 36. I think I got it at 36 on my Paladin. I don't know if I can get it at 36 on Warrior though. Maybe 38. That's the Badlands quest. Oh wait, that's Alliance only, isn't it? Rock Pulverizer, yeah, I think it is. So we won't be able to get Rock Pulverizer. That's a bummer, but it's okay. It's fine. Man, if we get freaking Corpse Maker though. Come on. Come on. Let's get this Sweeping Strikes value. Sweeping Strikes, Blood Fury. Give him the whole nut right here. Bam! Look at that damage. Beautiful, man. Oh my god. Caster's kind of scaring me, though. Let me see. Do you get that belt as ally? No, you're right. Wait, you're right. It's best for somebody on Twink. I remember, you know, getting into the 19 Twink bracket. You're kind of right. Maybe it's for Shaman. You're kind of right, dude. I don't think Ally can get that belt. Cargos, you inspired me to try new things and go out of my comfort zone, especially since you started your own garden / farm. So I've been doing mountain biking and enjoying it a lot. That's touching, man. You love to hear that. Yeah, I do, you know, I do really think that a lot of us, you know, we're cut from a similar cloth. You know, we grew up same time, grew up with the same influences, same games, grew up growing up. So I do feel like a lot of us are sleeping on the whole, like, just gardening, grow your own food type of thing. A lot of us are really, like, disconnected with that and maybe have no interest in it, but I think a lot of us would be interested in it if you gave it a shot. I mean, gardening, if you're able to do it, it's really not that hard, and it's super worth it. You can grow like an immense amount of food, and it puts a smile on your face. It just becomes like a really like fun part of your lifestyle you look forward to. You go out in the morning, you check the garden, a cup of coffee. It kind of balances you out too. If you're like just stuck in the trenches of Twitch and you're watching Twitch all the time, like me, I'm always just either watching Twitch, playing games, whatever. It makes you feel a little more balanced if you have a garden going, doing some outdoor stuff. Maybe next gardening season, guys, give it a shot. Just buy some seeds, Dollar Tree. Get some squash, zucchini, some tomatoes, whatever. Make a little raised bed. It's a lot of fun. It's the type of thing that now that I have started my own garden and like know that I can do it now and feel like I have that skill, I'm pretty much always gonna garden like from here on out. Never again not have a garden. It's just worth it. If you're leveling normally, would you still use Whirlwind Axe into the 50s? Maybe not. If you're leveling normally, you could just like probably buy some sick gear off the auction house. There might be something better. But I know on Fresh, like on a Fresh private server or something, I just think back to the past Freshes I've played. There are warriors that unironically use Whirlwind Axe all the way to 60. I remember on Elysium in particular, I was one of the fastest levelers on Zethker. I was really up there on Hunter. I was playing a ton. And I remember there was a warrior that was somehow keeping up. Like I was in Western Plaguelands. I was in Eastern Plaguelands. And I'm like high 50s or something, you know? Like I'm up there and I'm keeping tabs on everybody leveling. And I was just so shocked that this warrior was keeping up. And I inspect him, he still got his damn Whirlwind Axe on. Alright, here's the elite we gotta kill. Let's try to clear out a bit of a fighting position. We'll take this bad boy on. Pull some rage up. Pull some rage. Yo, Triton Doom with the Prime. Thanks, man. 5 months of support. You'll love to see it. You're a boss, sir. Thank you so much, sir. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. I need some more rage. Maybe kill one more mob. Yo, thank you for the Prime, my man. Oh shit. Did I pull it? I pulled it. Can I fight it? Fuck it. Let's go. Let's go. Oh god, what do I... Fuck it, fuck it. I'm gonna run, I'm gonna run, I'm gonna run. What did we learn, guys? Oh god. Shield wall? Not shield wall. Clear target. Reset. Oh my god, I saw my life flash before my eyes. 1 second of indecisiveness to get your ass killed, man, for real. What is this thing I have on me? Physical damage reduced by 10. Whew. That was an elite, so gotta be careful with that. Let me try this again. Try to pull some rage up. Saw my life flash before my very eyes. Oh my god, Ninjashi, dude. Setting Twitch records right now. 45 subs in one stream. That's a new record for the channel for sure. I don't think I've ever had anybody in my entire life drop 45 subs in a single stream. Dude. What the hell? Oh my god, man. Thank you very much. Support me in the biggest way possible, man. Alright, I think it's time to fight this Ripper. Full rage. I'm gonna bandage and go for it. Here we go. Bandage, and we go for it. Yup, it's patrolling back. Perfect. Keep coming back here, bud. Keep coming back here. I'll just range pull it, it's fine. Hopefully it solo pulls. Nothing behind me to mess me up. Oh shit, it pulled two. Okay, we're going for it. Sweeping strikes. I have to potion before I blood rage. Potion before I blood rage. Do I fear the other one? Maybe I fear the other one. Oh no, it's already dead. Oh my god, I scuffed it. Hamstring kite. This is definitely the hamstring kite right here. Hamstring kite. Okay, let me just potion and see where I'm at. 71% health. I'm in control of the situation. I can just keep it hamstring. Oh, it fucking reset. God damn it. Okay, well that won't happen again, because there won't be another mob to pull with it. Here. Let me try to pull rage on this thing. Dude, you'd think it's green, you know, like how is it so strong still, but it's that warrior life. Green mob still giving me a hard time. It's elite though. You knew it was gonna reset? Yeah, I mean, I can take this, right? I have no cooldowns, though, that's the thing. No fear. Let me eat some of this, Strider stew. I have some potions, too. Yeah, I should be fine. Okay, spirit food buff. Potion.
Fresh meat.
2 potions on. A little Skittles action. If I could just pull rage on one more target. Maybe this one.
Alright, we're fighting them. Oh my god, of course another one comes. Okay, 79 rage. We bandage real quick and we'll go for it. Here we go. No potion on cooldown too. I mean, potion's on cooldown. Oh my god. Let's go. This is where we do the hamstring cutting though, for real. Look at that. Now we S key. Stay on the outside of the hitbox. Swing. Miss. S key reduces the leeway. Right on the edge of the hitbox. Come on, swing. Swing, dude, please. Just let the Ren tick. Come on, swing. This should be within melee leeway range. So scuffed. Okay, blood rage after. Okay, let me go dual wield. I used potion already, so this is it. I blew my whole load. Overpower proc one time, please. Oh my god, dude, he's so strong. He enraged. Okay, I hamstringed. Oh shit, respawns, and I have no fear. Oh my god, we pulled another one too. Or did we? That one didn't pull, I don't think. Holy shit, it did pull. I'm dazed. I have fear up. Fear? Oh, fucking hell, dude. This is actually kind of bad. Where can I run? How are we doing? Okay, they're kind of away. Let me run this way. This is probably my best bet. Oh, they're still chasing. Don't fucking daze me, please. Please don't fucking daze me. Shield, sword, and board on. Fuck, dude. I'm alive. That was too spicy. That was too fucking spicy. I can't kill a Blood Fury Ripper, dude. The respawn rate is just nuts, too, and I can't seem to just 1v1 it. That was bad, guys. I'm not gonna lie. That was really bad. I didn't have much right there. If for some reason they kept chasing me a little bit longer, it might have been the end right there. These respawns will get you. Shit. I pull this guy solo. I'm gonna try again. Call me crazy, but I really want to get this guy now. I'm kind of like, I have a chip on my shoulder. This area is extremely dangerous. I know. I have 5 minutes on retail. I could wait for that. Like 100% we kill him with retail, right? Look at these respawns, dude. And he enrages too. That's another scary thing about him. Let me try again though. I think I can get him. I think I can get him here. I think I can get him. Here we go. Let's go. Gonna go dual wield. Sunder up to 5. Just not overthink it. We have no respawns behind us. Blood Ridge. 4 stacks on Sunder. Nothing behind me still. Ren's about to fall off. Ren's off. Okay. I'm still fighting. I'm not getting any fucking overpower procs though. Let me... Potion. Blood Fury after. There's the Enrage. I'm getting 0 Blood Fury. I'm getting 0 overpower procs. I got 0 overpower procs and I swung like 500 times at that mob. Unless I missed it, but I'm pretty sure I had 0 overpower procs. 0 overpower procs. That's like unprecedented right there. But we got him. I think we just we're overthinking it before, possibly. Do you even demo shout? For some reason, I don't It's like my call me crazy. My spidey senses, I don't know, whatever you want to call it, doesn't feel worth it on one target. And if I had nothing else to do, then I would demo shout, right? But there's always something I can do with my rage because I'm either stacking up sunders, so every global is being used to stack up to 5 sunders. That seems like the best usage of time, right? You keep rend up because it's just the best damage per rage, right? So like there's 5 globals right there that you're going to be spending on stacking up the sunders. 6 globals with the rend. And then if you want to put hamstring, 7 globals. You might swap use a global here or there to swap to a 2-hander to overpower. Like where are you squeezing in the demo shout? You feel me? Unless you're going to tell me that the demo shout is going to be worth more than a sunder. I mean, it's possible, but it's just one target. It feels like demo shout would shine if you're fighting 2+ targets. I'm not a warrior big brain though, so I could be wrong on that. I'd be curious on like, you know, Skip the Fight Club's opinion on that, but that's why I personally I'm not like demo shouting on a single target. But it's big damage reduction. You had 100 rage with kiting. And it's not even necessarily about the rage though. It was like the globals. Like when do I have the global to fit it in? I might have had the globals. Like going back and looking at it, I don't think I played it perfectly. You're saying like if I'm running away kiting, might as well just use it, right? Use the demo shot. In that case, that makes sense because you can apply that at range, small range, but you can apply it at range. That makes sense to me. Demo shot is def worth it. It's like 20% damage. Okay, demo is more important than sunder. Okay, I mean if you guys feel strongly that it's more important than sunder, because we have to get on the same page with that, right? If it's more important than sunder, then it makes sense. Even single target, you're saying. You shout before you stack sunders, okay? Okay. So we're on the same page, right? Nobody's fighting us on that. Does anybody here think sunder is more valuable than demo? Or does everybody unanimously feel that you demo shout before you start stacking the sunders, even single target? It's more important than one sunder. Normal mob demo not worth it. Okay, elite mob demo worth it. That makes a bit of sense in my mind. Okay. What about T-clap then? What about a single target T-clap? So now are we gonna demo and T-clap on single target? What are your guys' thoughts on that? I mean, T-clap is 10% damage. Is 10%? It's basically a 10% damage reduction. T-clap, right? Because it reduces their attack speed by 10%, so you take 10% less damage. It's 20 rage though. That's kind of expensive, huh? It's more than a sunder. Sunder's 15, right? 20 rage is kind of a lot. Just use all of them, T-clap on elites. They're equally important. Demo takes priority, no T-clap. Okay, I love it. It seems like there's a bit of consensus here in the chat. A lot of people are shilling for the demo shout. Okay, I'll prio it more. I'm just getting in the habit of applying it before I do anything. Especially in hardcore too, you know. T-clap if you've built up enough rage before the fight. Okay, so if you're starting with a full rage bar, you might as well throw it out there, you're saying? Which oftentimes I try to, right? I think I'm pretty good about that. Like, I try to pull rage before every kind of, you know, spicy fight. That kind of makes sense to me. Throw the T-clap out there. Any idea how much gold you've made grinding here this morning? Let me see. 5 gold, 19 silver. Yeah, I didn't really pay attention before and after. Yeah, sorry man, I didn't pay attention. What weapon is that? It looks nice. Yeah, this is the Strike of the Hydra. Really solid weapon out of BFT off the last boss. And then we're also using a couple nice one-handed weapons as well. We're using Outlaw Saber from BFT, the Quest Reward, and Meteor Shard from SFK off the last boss. Yeah, that's so nice. We're using last boss blue weapons. so nice. And the weapon still, like my damage, for those of you watching, it feels pretty good, right? Like I don't feel like I'm hurting. You can feel it when you're a warrior and you're leveling and you have a shitty weapon. It's painful, you know? It doesn't feel painful. Damage output seems solid, and we've already gotten a few levels with these. I think these will last me probably till, what, 34? I think I could squeeze in another 3 levels with this stuff. It's a 24. Static for 24. Meteor Shard. Strike of Hydra is what, a 25? 26? 26 to 34, is that a stretch? That's probably about the upper limit you can get from value from this weapon. Level 26 weapon used to level 34. Gonna miss this thing. Why do some say Warrior is the best leveling experience? Some people would say that just because it's the ultimate challenge. So if you're looking for like a really, like just really challenging thing to try to do, then that's probably why they say that. It is definitely challenging. And you're like the underdog, you know, you're playing the hardest class, but at the same time, it's underdog. Like when you level a warrior, you're an underdog, but not in the ways that it kind of feels strictly bagged. You're an underdog in terms of having low survivability, but you're not an underdog in terms of damage output. Your damage output as a warrior is freaking awesome, dude. I love warrior damage, right? It's just that you have low ass survivability. So when you're leveling a warrior, you don't feel that weak. Like if you have a good weapon and stuff, like you are slapping the shit out of everything. It's just when you get into a dangerous spot, you just fall over. Oh my god, Ninjachi, dude. It's a world record Twitch subscriptions in one stream. Yo, dude, with another 5, dude. Thank you so much, man. Yo, I really appreciate it, dude. That is so big. So big for me, man. Supporting the channel in a major way. We love to see it. Let me check the potion guy up here. He might have some more potions for us. Man, dude, everybody's got a sub courtesy of Ninjachi, man. Show him some love, guys. 50 subs in one stream? That is just absurd. That is absurd.
Glory to the Horde.
Nope, no potions. Somebody must have yoinked them. Let me see. What else we got?
Go forth to victory.
Clean as it's gonna ever be. What do we do, guys? I think we're done. I think we're done with Stone Town. Look at my map. It's like clean as a whistle. I could do this, but this is the brutal armor. I can't get this anyway, right? Let me look at that quest. There's no way I can complete that, right? Brutal armor. Yeah, you need iron bars for this. I can't do it. Powdered azurite. What am I playing, BFA? Yeah, no way I can do that. I think we go back to, what, Thousand Needle, maybe? Thousand Needle. Thousand Needle. Oh, we can. Oh, Shimmering Flat. Yeah, Shimmering Flat. Let's go there. Shimmering Flat, baby. Did you do the peaks? What you mean by? What do you mean peaks? We all balling out for sure, Ninjachi, man. You just hooked everybody up with the sub, dude. How are you planning to get gold for your mount? I'm not really worried about it too much, my man. The thing is, I'll get it when I get it. I'm not too worried about it. Should I go and level my alchemy and maybe when I get 32? I think I'm fine for now.
Peace, friend.
Maybe just swing by Thunder Bluff. Drop some stuff at the bank. Yeah, let me do that. Let me go to Thunder Bluff for a second. You know, I'd rather just invest the gold in myself and be as strong as possible. You see how many close calls I have with death, right? I'll get them out when I get them out. But I'll eventually just have enough gold. Maybe by like 43 or something, just questing naturally. Been watching you a lot on YouTube where I'm not able to comment. Thought I'd come by and let you know I love the content. Oh, thank you, Fiddle. Yo, I'm gonna just quickly bio 1 second. Be right back. Alright, we back. Made it. So we're gonna go do maybe hit the alchemy for a second. See if we can't get a little bit more done on the alchemy side. Beautiful Thunderbluff, look at this. Mulgore, rather. Are you allowed to use AH? No AH in hardcore, my man. How do you give subs? There should be a button that says subscribe on the Twitch side. TV stream, gaming chair, please don't. He's only got one life. What is the command to see add-ons? Type !UI, brother. Is that a hardcore hat? Yes, it is. Hardcore hat. Got the hoodie. I actually ordered some more stuff from the site. I got some t-shirts and stuff like that. I actually really like it. We're using the spread shirt, I think it's called. The, like, you know, the white label store. It's actually decent quality. Like, I'm really picky when it comes to hats, yo. And this hat is, like, both of the hats I got are I would wear both of them. There's a lot of hats, like, I'll order it and it comes and I'll just never wear it because it fits weird, you know? But
You wish to speak?
alright, let's see what we can do on the alchemy front if we try to get anything done right now. So healing potion requires, oh my god. Dude, we're in the money, guys. Look how many potions we can make. And I have more bruise weight here. I'm set for life.
What brings you here?
Wait, hold on. Let me withdraw everything. I think I'm set for life, though. I think I'm set for life. Shadow Oil. Yo, I got the Shadow Oil recipe. Look at this, guys. This is basically like an enchant for your weapon when you need it. So good. Look at 15% chance to cast Shadow Bolt. I imagine you use this with dual wield.
Farewell.
Here, let me see what I can get done on alchemy. I think I'm set for life. This is a PvE server, brother. I think I'm set for life, though. Alchemy-wise. I love TB. TB is the best zone for professions, isn't it? Just so nice. The anvil is right next to the bank. The auction house is right next to the bank. The herbalism guy is like right here. What a great city for professions. The best city for professions. Okay. Let's see what we're working with.
Hail. Go in peace.
So we can make... Oh, it's leaded vial. Shoot. It's the more expensive one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Dude, healing potions for days. Starting to feel like an alchemist. Check this out. 22 healing potions. That is bananas right there. Yo, Loot Goblin 930 with the 100 bits. I want to start playing WoW, but I don't know if I should play Classic or not. What do you recommend? Are you totally new to WoW in general, man, or what's your story? I don't know if I could, with a clear conscience, tell somebody who's new to WoW to play Classic rather than Retail. Maybe they should just try the Retail one first. Try the new version first. I don't know. If you've never played WoW before, and you have like no nostalgia to the old game, maybe just try them both out. Try it, like play one for a full day, and then see how you like it, and then play the other version for a full day, and like really try to stick it through for that whole day, and then after that you can kind of decide which one you like more, you know? Anyone know a fun zone besides South STV? Which level are you, Chronic? I'd say if you really enjoy RPGs, go for Classic. If you prefer a more action-packed game than Retail. Yeah, you get both of the same. Yeah, exactly. 41? 41. You're kind of too low for Tannerus. Did you do Desolus, Chronic? A lot of people forget about Desolus. Desolus is really good. Maybe do Desolus. Yo, my alchemy's 135, boys. We're getting there. How do I get it to 225, though? Fire oil. Do I need this for anything? Strong Troll's Blood. No, this is really good. Train that. Extra defense. Yeah, I might as well just train everything because it may make it easier to skill up.
Walk with the Earth Mother.
Yeah. Let's see. Lesser mana potion, strangle kelp, and mage royale. I can make 14 of these? Yo, my alchemy is actually going to be serviceable, guys. Hell yeah, man. Imagine having a serviceable alchemy score. Look.
Looking for something special?
Can't believe it. My alchemy's getting caught up. You focus on mount when in hardcore or leveling stuff and buying gear from vendors. I would say the mount is less of a priority in hardcore because the mount doesn't really increase your in-combat survivability, you know what I'm saying? Like, it'll get you from point A to point B faster, but you're trying to stay alive. So I would invest in yourself and in your professions first, and the mount is just an afterthought. Look at this. We might even be 150 alchemists. We are officially catching back up. I'm urban as we speak. Yo, when anybody know where you get 225 alchemy at? 225 alchemy? BFA is easier for new people. Yeah, I can see that. Get the life root out in case you upgrade to a better heal pot. Yeah, anybody know where to get the next rank of this? I'm about to be 150, dude. Imagine having maxed out alchemy. Yo, you'll love to see it.
How may
This guy's
I
alchemy was so scuffed for so
Well
long.
met.
That 1 hour I put into this off stream, like, was so big. Honestly, I have too many healing potions. I think I should vendor some of these. 20 healing potions, that's enough, right? Do you really need more than 20 healing potions? Something wrong with you if you need more than that. So these.
Fresh meat.
Stonard? Damn, okay. I'm not gonna be able to go to Stonard for a long while. But is that the 300 alchemist or the 225 alchemist? I'm trying to get up to 225. Stonard, that's the 300 though, right? Because I'm not gonna be able to go to Stonard till like 40, so I'm just kind of stuck with this for 9 levels. Someone said Terran Mill, yo. I think Terran Mill sounds kind of right. I feel like you guys are onto something there. Anyway,
Goodbye.
doing really good with this. Let me see if there's anything else I can train.
I've been
Elixir of
expecting you.
Firepower. Meh. Train it, I guess.
Winds be at your back.
Okay, doing really good on the alchemy front, dude. You love to see that. And my herbalism is almost maxed out too, so we can get the next herbalism rank.
Looking for
Check
something
it out, man.
special?
I'm actually feeling like my professions are back on track, dude. Big, so big. Try UC. Dr. Herbert Halsey, the apothecarium. Oh, nice. Well, I already did expert, that's the thing. We're on to artisan. Experts is up to 150. No one knows. It's a mystery. Undercity for 225. Okay, sick. You sound confident. So next time we go over to Undercity, and we have to get the Slumber Sand anyway, so we'll have to get over there eventually at some point.
expecting you.
I'll stash these herbs back in the bank, and we'll just keep on grinding. I think we'll need this for something too eventually, right? Firefin Snapper. I think so. Gonna make some room in my bags. Take this out.
Fresh meat.
Some room for this. Oh, I can turn in wool cloth. Let me do that. Wool cloth, so I can clear up some bag space. Get a little bit of XP. Don't forget about your cloth turn-ins, guys. That's a really nice chunk of XP. If you miss it, there should be a guy to turn it in here in TV. Free action potion. I can train this.
May the eternal sun shine upon thee.
Free action potion. Yo, Snorleys, thank you for the tier 1, man. Weren't you playing with Frost the other day? You were doing a duo, right? Thanks, man, for the tier 1. Okay, I think that's it. I think that's all our business here.
We shall meet again.
Maybe Oil of Immolation. Oil of Immolation would be nice, yeah, later. True.
Peace.
DPS
friend.
increase. Okay.
Walk. With
Another
me.
question for the hive mind. Someone's got to know. Anybody know off the top of the head where the cloth quartermaster guy is for TB? I'm looking around. I feel like he might be on this level. Bluff Watcher. You can't even ask the guards about it. They don't know, so. Tailor Trainer, 2nd level. And leatherworking. Okay, yeah, I know where the leatherworking guy's at. Appreciate it. I like you, Carcos, but what is that trash interface? Damn, dude. You don't like it? Yeah, it's kind of weird. It's kind of weird, but it's an acquired taste.
Ale.
Donation of wool. Here we go.
Be careful.
650. So it's really not the wool that gives you a lot of XP. It's the next ones up. Silk and Mage Weave start to give you a ton, man. So that's why it's important to get the wool in when you can. So I'm glad I did that. Cleared up some inventory space.
What brings you here? May the eternal.
And with that, I think we're good to go to 1,000 Needles. Get the Shimmering Flats out of the way. Put free action on your action bar to escape mobs that root. Yeah, I need to craft them though, and I need the Blackmouth oil. That's proven to be kind of a challenge to get my hands on some of those. The chat was saying that I can fish them up near Ratchet though, so I'll do that off stream.
Ancestor.
All right, to 1,000 Needles we go. To the Shimmering Flats we go. Argos, you playing Shadowlands? Wasn't planning on it, my man. I'm actually still having a lot of fun in Classic. But, never say never, right? UI is awesome. Yeah, man. Sometimes it hits, sometimes it misses. You can fish in Ratchet. So I'm really excited about this Shadow Oil. Has anybody messed around with Shadow Oil in Classic? I think I didn't pick the recipe out of my bank, but pretty much it gives you a 15% chance, I think, to hit him with the Shadow Bolt. And the Shadow Bolt does a lot of damage, like I think a couple hundred damage. So the only downside with the Shadow Oil is I think it's a short cooldown, right? It's like 5 minutes. Or buff, sorry. But if you had to fight something really strong... Oh, there's an internal cooldown? Okay. I could use it on a two-hander or something, you know, but since you can't enchant your weapons in hardcore, because you're not an enchanter, I mean, because most people aren't enchanting, and you can't trade or anything, I really like Alchemy because it essentially lets you enchant your weapons when you really need it. You can put on Frost Oil, you can put on Shadow Oil, in those pivotal situations where you need to increase your power level. I dual-wield Shadow Oil and it's amazing. Yeah, I'm really excited to mess around with it. Do you think one-hand Shield Warrior is viable for hardcore? Absolutely, man. It's going to be a bit slower, but you'll probably have a higher chance of success than me making it, because I'm taking more damage with dual-wield. It's kind of like the turtle beats the hare, you know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, like some guy might be leveling faster, arms, fury, whatever, dual-wielding, but if they die in the 50s, what was the point, right? You're still going to be there chipping away with your one-hand sword and board, and you're gonna win the race, so... I think it said last for 30 minutes. No, Shadow Oil is like 5 minutes, isn't it? It's not obnoxious to farm the Grave Moss and Fade Leaf. Yeah, if you know where to look, you can get a good amount of Grave Moss. Even here in Southern Barrens, right here. Yeah, you see how it says Grave Moss on my map? There's a couple Grave Moss nodes right here by RFK. And I think you can get some inside those dungeons too. Shadow Oil is 30 minutes? I could have sworn it was 5. That's going to be huge then. 30 minutes is a... You can use that for a lot of stuff then, man. I need to log on and pump. I'm 34 and Nam needs me for SM. Oh, damn. SM already. Holy shit. Oh my god, Ninjachi. Their rampage continues. 55 subs. 55 subs, ladies and gentlemen, is a pretty life-changing amount. That's a lot of subs, man. Thank you very much. If you have a second, throw some hearts or something in the chat for Ninjachi, just because even if you don't know this man, This dude is supporting my channel in a huge way today for some unknown reason. Yo, much love, baller. And Jachi won't stop. I know, man. Absolute rampage. Let me check this dude. This guy sells some herbs. And he also sells scrolls, and he also sells potions. So if you're a horde player playing hardcore, definitely hit this guy up, Montar. Because look, yeah, I'm not even gonna buy these anymore because I'm alchemist, so I don't even need this stuff anymore, right? I might not even buy the. Look at all these scrolls, though, dude. Shoot, why not? Just buy it, right? It's cheap. Why the hell not? Stamina, protection, agility. Should I buy this Mage Royale? Why the hell not? Let's buy it. I'll leave the healing potions though.
Be careful.
I don't need those anymore. Okay. Got some quests to do here. So we're gonna get the agave. We can maybe try to do the panther too. 30 plus. Ooh, yikes. I'm only 31. That might be tough, huh? Where's that panther quest actually? Oh shit. I'm gonna resist the urge to step on that. I didn't know how long it's been there. That's a tip, man. If you're not sure how long an elevator has been there, just wait for the next one, bro. Don't risk it. Because that's how you lose your character. If I step off here and fall off, it's over. You 100% die. I don't know if I can kill that panther. 30 plus. There's no way to really look up the name of the panther. Maybe with retail and stuff I could kill him. I'll tell you what, if I had like Shadow Oil on, I'd feel way more confident in killing him. You think I could kill that panther? The panther hits hard. Yeah. There's some way to tell what level he was. He is an elite, right? That's the thing about him. Oh, I need some throwing weapons. God damn it. Forgot. Let me buy some from up here before I leave. Because that's one way to kill the panther. You just keep him hamstringed and you just keep throwing weapons at him. That panther fucks. Okay. Retail, intimidating shout, bandage. Thing is, Bradley, I have deep wounds, dude. Deep wounds just ruins everything, man. I can't even fear bandage. That's what I did on the shaman. Yeah. I'll give it a shot. Do you ever go hiking, tenting? I do it. It's been a while. I haven't like this since Corona really came out, but or whatever. But yeah. What gear do you recommend? It depends how long of a trip you're going on, right? If you're going on just a weekend trip, if you're going on a week trip, if you're going on a 2-week trip, it's gonna depend. Like you're gonna depend what kind of sleeping system you're gonna use, right?
Greetings.
If we're just going for an overnight trip, you know, it's nice temperature. You could choose a light summer bag. I would definitely, you know, get a foam pad, get the sleeping bag in there, get a camelback, all the basic stuff.
How may I aid you?
Let me see if there's a thrown weapon here.
Goodbye.
You think of any like little camping tech
How
though?
may I aid
I love glamping. You ever heard of glamping? Like just kind of
Well,
having a bunch of cool gadgets and stuff when you go camping. It makes it really fun. I think these are the best. Okay.
go.
Camping. It's been a minute. I would get. I mean, you need the basics, right? Multiple ways to start a fire, multiple ways to. You always want to have at least 2. There's a saying in the army: 2 is 1 and 1 is none. Dude, I know anybody who's ever had any kind of like service or whatever. Pretty much everybody lives that. After you hear that, it's so true though. You can't just buy one thing. You always have to buy 2. 2 is 1, 1 is none. So always just make sure you have 2 of everything. 2 ways to start a fire. 2 ways to filter water. 2 ways, you know, 2 like kind of weapon system type thing to defend yourself just in case. 2 ways of everything. I don't know if that answers your question, but I would also get the best kind of backpack for the camping trips are the ones that have the frame on them, right? Where it has like a hard plastic frame with rods in it. Those are the best for doing like a long hike or something. Me and my best bud is planning to start out easy with like a day or weekend hike and move up from there. The current goal is to spend a week out in the wild. Oh, that sounds so much fun, man. Yeah, camping is so much fun. All the food tastes way better when you're camping. I love. Anybody love the taste of those Mountain House meals though? The freeze dried ones. I love them. Even MREs. I like MREs. I know it's a hot take, but to me they're like grown up Lunchables. I mean, they get old, right, if you eat them for like a week straight. But winter camping? No, actually. Well, I mean, if you count like an FTX in the winter, if you do if you go out into the field for like a training thing, I've done that. That sucked ass. Like Fort Jackson, going in the cold. The southern cold is like very bone chilling. It's not snowing or anything, but it sucks. Don't do the Panther till like 34. Do you have Urban Alk? Yes, I do. Urban Alk. Yep. He's a level 30 elite. If he's a 30 elite, it's not bad. I have MREs, but haven't tried them yet. Yo, they're mad good. Do you have the official DoD ones? I'll tell you the best ones, the best flavors. Coffee Instant Type 2 is on my list. White chicken chunks? Yo, white chicken chunks are good, yo. Those ones, the MREs with the tuna or the white chicken chunks in them are the best because they're considered like half meals in the MREs, like they're not hot meals, so they give you more stuff in there. Like they give you another baked good, or they give you another, like a sweet item or something like that. So actually, those are the sleeper cell MREs. The tuna ones or the chicken chunk ones, that you just eat it with a cracker. Okay, I can't make an elemental bleed. That makes sense. And I'm kind of low. These guys actually hit hard, huh? I'm actually gonna potion here. That was stupid of me. Like this guy at 50% health. I'm just scared that they might have some kind of earth shock type thing. That's why I did that. Some kind of like elemental blast, you know? This would be the type of mob to have that. Yeah, these guys slap. Definitely gotta be careful. Ooh. The clutch heal and the clutch fort. Thank you, bro. You know what?
Victory!
I could hit him with some armor scroll. Armor. There you go, bud. Enjoy. Strength. These guys are gnarly. They stun and miss. Oh, that's true. They do stun. Yeah, I remember that from my last character, actually. The stun is brutal. You're not expecting it. You get stunned for like 3 seconds. Big true. One at a time. Fight them while you're healthy. Getting piggies in the next 10 minutes with wish I could share. What do you mean? You're getting pigs? No way. Or pigs in a blanket. Some pigs in a blanket sound good. I haven't eaten anything today. Thinking about what I should eat today. You know what I'm kind of craving, guys? I'm kind of craving some diner food, man. I might hit a Black Bear Diner. Get a fat stack of pancakes. Maybe get some French toast. I don't know though. You know that feel when you get to the diner and it's like lunch and you're not sure if you want breakfast or lunch? Same time, like a burger sounds pretty good. Maybe a sandwich, triple decker sandwich. Some coleslaw, some bacon on it. Diner food slaps. Oh yeah, as a New Yorker, I can confirm diner food is big. Breakfast always never a doubt. Yeah, breakfast always goes hard. Oh no, so like they're actually all over California, man. The black, I thought so too. I thought that Black Bear was kind of a local thing, but they're actually all over. But I like them. It's a decent diner. They're all over Cali. When that happens, I get lunch with hotcakes on the side. Yo, that's actually big brain. You get a little bit of both. You have your cake and you eat it too. You get like a burger with a side of like silver dollar pancakes or something. I might have to put that one in my back pocket, dude. That's a good one. You go on arms if you're... Oh, I forgot to show that one dude the talents. I'm arms right now. My bad, whoever that was asking. Yeah, I'm going arms, dual wield, but also using two-hander, kind of swapping between them. It's been a fun time. I've really enjoyed the build. It really has never felt weak, right? It's never felt bad really at all the whole way down. Even the imp charge. I like the imp charge. I do. It's been good. Even the imp charge, man. No regrets. Why do you swap the two-hander? Just for the overpowers. Also, sometimes it just makes sense too. There it is, the overpower. And you have this massive overpower crit chance when you go arms. 50% increased crit on overpower. You get the impale, 20% more damage too. There's a lot of synergy in the arms tree. It's a really well-designed tree. Maybe more so than the other ones, man. Like, does Fury have that much synergy with itself? Even now got piggies, pierogies, and kelbosi plater. Oh, that sounds mad good. Pierogies. Haven't had those in forever. Yeah, I'm definitely going to the diner today, man. Sounds mad good. For a weekend, there's something about eating diner food on a weekend too, right? Just feels right. Again, that might be my upbringing. It's the type of thing that sometimes you go out Friday night, and also in college we did this too. Probably some of you guys did that too. You know, you go out, you have like a crazy Friday night, or you do you do something. Next morning you wake up, you meet up at the diner. That was always big for me in my friend group. Meeting up at the diner. Meeting up at the diner. Damn, dude, I might have to. These guys are very strong, Bradley. You're not kidding. And they're green to me, and they're still just really messing me up, man. Holy shit. And I'm stunned again? Dude. Okay. 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 Alright. Alright, then. Alright, then. I need to be as strong as... You would never expect these random water elementals to be this strong, honestly. They're very, very formidable enemies. I'm getting full stand buff, everything. Fuck this quest, right? This quest is rough, man. Yeah, is it well designed though? Everybody picks the exact same talents. True. Well, there's some flexibility. I mean, nah, I feel you. I mean, imp charge. I like imp charge, and you don't have to go to weapon specializations in hardcore. I'm not gonna go them. No. I see. You're saying it's well designed if there's optionality, like genuine optionality. In that case, Fury, there's bigger decisions. There's actual decisions that are more like personal playstyle preference. So in that sense, we could be seen as better. Dude, I am scared shitless of this green water elemental. I'm just gonna like. Come on. Right? Strong as hell, yeah. Wetlands, Ironbeard's grave, I think, with the slimes and Duskwood for grave moss. I tend to prefer sharpening stones, frost oil for the slowing effect. True. I think I can't get sharpening stones because I'm not a blacksmith, but frost oil could be better than. What if you used one of each? Could you put one weapon frost oil, one weapon shadow oil? That's kind of tight, man. Alchemy is awesome in hardcore, and we're gonna get nifty, dude. Oh. Nifty stopwatch. So big for warrior. It's not bigger on any other class. Nifty is the absolute nuts for warrior. The absolute nuts. You need to start streaming on weekends, Cargos? Yeah, I'm having a blast. The stream was... Dude, this stream is so much fun, man. The support, everything has just been so good. Streaming on weekends, so much fun, man. The weekend crew. Having an absolute blast. Time is flying. I don't even know how long I've been streaming. How long have I been streaming? Let me see. 4 hours. Just melted away. If I have video evidence, let me see. Oh fuck! Oh fuck! What is this? What is this? What is this? Oh my god! I got scared. I just potion. I heard a kobold scream and run at me. I got scared. Got scared right there. That was kind of terrifying. I have a very good question. Why is it against the dual rules to start races that just start at different points on the map? And just travel. Oh, you can, Dooms. If you just go, if you just run to the other place, your partners, your dual partners' place at level 1, and you record it, then you're fine. You're good. It's just, I know it's not like a perfect solution. It's like an imperfect solution to an imperfect situation, if that makes sense. You know, you want to have it so the spirit of duo leveling is, at least the consensus of the community up until this point, is that you do the whole journey together, right? But if you can make it to level 1 to the other starting zone, which you can, people have found ways to do it. It just is kind of a pain in the ass. You might have to waste, like, not waste, but spend like 20 minutes getting over to the other area. Then you're good, man. Still tuned in, Passed Up Princess? Nice, that's a new name. A lot of new names today. Dialon, that's a new name. I'm guessing, but I think it's because duo needs to reach 60 at the same time. They need to level together. Yeah, you just want to prevent a situation where, you know, if you say you can be in different zones, then when do you link up? People are going to link up when it's organic and natural to link up. When all the zones converge, which is like late teens or 20s, then at that point it just feels bad, right? Doing the starting zone together, it's like symbolic, you know, like it's, you take your first steps into the game together, and then your final steps in the challenge together. I do think it's kind of important to do the starting zone together. Yo, Young Clip. Young Clip, my guy. Thank you, man. With the Prime, 4 months streak. 4 months consecutive, bro. Thank you, man, for that. No message, just dropping the poggers and dropping the blessed runs. Hell yeah, man. Thank you for the support. Hope you're having a great day. Good weekend so far. Makes me want to get Classic again. I've been on Final Fantasy 14 religiously. Oh yeah, how was that game? One of my friends plays it. Yeah, man, Classic's here for you. It's a good time. Try some hardcore out. Okay. Plant right here. There's the dodge, swap 2 in, overpowered, big damage. Been watching since the first day you made that undead. Uh-oh, I'm stunned. And discovered the action cam. Oh yeah, hell yeah. Action cam day 1. That's what's up. Yeah, that was months ago already at this point. Even my rogue getting 60 was months ago already. Time is flying. What do you guys think? 2020, slowest year of your life? Fastest year of your life? It's really hard to say. I feel like reality is kind of warped for a lot of us, at least for me, just because it's moving. Sometimes it feels like it's moving at a snail's pace, but other times it feels like it's just blown by, you know, like it's been this whole X Factor thing, all the pandemic stuff. Every year gets faster and faster. Big true to that, brother. Amen. How do you think a rogue warlock duo would do? I think you can make anything work. There's not a whole bunch of immediate synergy that comes to mind with rogue warlock. You could make anything work. Maybe you want to try something like going more of a single target build, like a Destro build on warlock or something. That could be fun. Because the rogue's all about, you know, precision, single target. you know, high single target damage. The Warlock, if you play just the normal Affliction style, is more of you know, rotting down multiple targets damage over time. It's like the opposite of like the tempo that you generate as a rogue. So maybe trying to go some kind of like destruction spec with fire damage could be fun. I think that the Rogue Burst and Warlock stats would clash unless they're taking separate mobs. Destro Lock, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Maybe a Destro Lock. Spam some, spam, you know, like the Searing Pain or whatever. Come on, don't stun me. I wonder if these are the elementals that killed Kigo. I could totally see you dying here as a mage. You come up to these, they're frost resistant, they stun you. Okay. Another plant. 2 more plants after this one, then we're out of this place. Honestly, every place is dangerous. I was thinking, you know, the same thing about Chardvale. I can't wait to leave this dangerous ass place. Go to the next place, it's equally as dangerous. Everything is dangerous as a warrior. Looks kind of back of the box though, this little hot spring looking area. Fastest here. It feels like just last night I was preaching to stock up on ammo in early January only to be ignored. Are you stacked up right now? Are you stocked up? Oh man. Well, I'll tell you, I think the whole pandemic has made a lot of aspiring preppers and stuff. My man is stocked up right now. The cache is full. The armory is full. Are Warlocks good to level? Oh yeah. Warlocks are great. Almost done. I'm gonna potion here actually. Believe it or not, I have the potion. Jeez, man. Getting 1v1 by a mob 4 levels lower. You hate to see it. Okay, my last plant. Oh no, I need 2 more. Okay. Yeah, Warlocks are really good to level in Classic. They're fun. There's a lot of different ways to pilot them. It's not just like one straightforward way. You get a ton of abilities. Probably get the most abilities out of any class in the game on Warlock. If you factor in all the different pets and all their abilities and stuff. A lot of fun. And you can make big plays in dungeons and stuff too. It's a really fun class. Yo, Big Kitty, good to see you in here. I got an air rifle. Yeah, yo, I bought a 25 caliber air rifle the other day. It's actually really fun. I've never fired that caliber before. I love just plinking around with air rifles up at the property. You know, they're just fun. 25 caliber. It's like this beefy little pellet. It's a good time. It still moves at like 1,000 feet per second too. Succubus is also nice for extra CC while you and your rogue take on something else. The more to talk about this dude, the more I like it actually. Yeah, yo, stream it. I'm actually excited. Let's see how it plays out. Here where I live, they're illegal for over 18, so it was nice and easy to keep. Yeah. Oh, they're really great. Air rifles are awesome to like just even if you have access to real firearms, they're still extremely useful. They're light, you know, the ammo you can basically make yourself. You know, you can just melt little pellets if you wanted to make them kind of more or less the shape. They're light, they're quiet. They're not considered, you know, firearms, so they're subject to a lot less regulation and stuff. They're really good for learning firearm safety, because all the basics of an air rifle, you still follow the same stuff on real stuff, so really good learning tools. Still super useful in a survival situation. You see I got my hardcore rogue to 60? No way, kitty. I know you've been grinding hard for months now. Did you really? Yo, congrats, Kitty. Like, that is huge. I've seen you in all the hardcore streams for literally months. That is just awesome news. I'm so happy for you. That is awesome. So I mean, we've been through the same thing, Kitty. Like, the hardcore rogue, I mean, people think it's really easy, and rogue does have a lot to love, you know, in hardcore. They come to play. But at the same time, they're so flimsy, right? You don't pay attention for a second, you just fall over to a caster or something, you know, like, so, you know the struggle. That is awesome. I'm actually so happy for you. You've been here from the very start, grinding. You lost, like, high-level characters, too, right? Like, 40 plus? Hell yeah, that's great. That's sick. Oh my Lanta, Ninjachi setting actual Twitch world records for gifted subs, dude. 60 subs in one stream. My guy, you're an absolute legend. Welcome to the hardcore community. He just made his first hardcore guy. So he's drinking the hardcore Kool-Aid. He's drinking the hardcore Kool-Aid right now. It is a lot of fun though, my man. Fucking mad lad, for real. Dude. He just bought me some lunch he just bought lunch for me and the wifey, man. I really appreciate that. When I go to the diner today, I'll be like, I'll tell her, I'll be like, hey, lunch is on Ninjachi, baby. She'll be like, what? Pancakes on Ninjachi.
Fresh meat.
I'm about to record a video, yo. Ninjachi with the pancakes, thank you, baller. Definitely getting diner food today. Yo, Foamy, there he is. There's a name. There's a name I recognize. Foamy, man. Yo, good to see you, man. Thank you for the tier 1. I'm playing with that dude since, what was it, Elysium? Raiding together, same guild. Wes. You know Wes is like a big Twitch streamer now, right? Foamy? It's crazy. I always knew that dude was gonna do something. Zethgar, hell yeah. The days. I kind of want to try this Panther. Am I crazy? Should I try this Panther, guys? I don't want to. How hard could it be? I can always just run, right? If it's really bad. I'm tuning out. Keep training. Yo, take care, Omega Man. Peace. Yes, Panther easy. Lunch is on Ninjachi. Pretty much, dude. Tell my wife that. Alright. Hypercapacitor Gizmo. Guys, this might be my last breath. Is this suicidal? I mean, we'll have to see. If we pop that cage and the Panther's like a 34 elite, I'm just gonna run. There's no way. I'm not killing something 3 levels higher. But if he's like a 30 elite and I'm 31, I think I can take him with retail. We'll give it a shot. We'll get fully buffed up best we can. Scrolls, potions. I have this elixir of defense too, 150 armor. It's actually not bad. This is falling off. Scroll of protection, stamina. I have that. Agility. Okay, there we go. All right, here we go. Panther time. This is either going to be on the highlight reel, or death clip. This Panther hits extremely, extremely hard. I almost died. Well, I don't know if I almost died here, but I took massive damage on my rogue fighting this guy. Definitely pull up all the rage in the world we can. All the rage. Totally gut this whole area. I died on a 31 warrior to the Panther, just a warning? Okay. That's pretty terrifying. That's pretty terrifying. Oh, I guess I can see the Panther's level through here. It's a 30 elite. Yo, I got this, dude. Come on now. 30 elite? For real? You think I can't kill a 30 elite? You think I can't kill a 30 elite? Pretty sure I can kill a 30 elite. 31 with full cooldowns? If I can't, that's kind of sad. I feel like I can. Maybe if I was like blindsided by this quest? I don't know, we'll see. And we have throwing weapon too, right? So I should try to just get max throwing weapon damage. And then only, like, melee when he comes within range. Let's get well fed as well. Don't do it. Don't forget the elite harpy. True, that was a lower level by 3 levels and it still almost killed me. Alright, here we go. Let me eat this soup. Give me blood rage and then eat this soup. Oh, I can't eat the fucking soup in blood rage. Okay. 30 elite boys. Here it is. Enraged Panther. 3k HP. I have 1500 HP. I gotta do double my damage. Should be fine. Should be fine. I'm definitely gonna get rid of this actually. This hyena. I need this whole area like totally gutted. Because I'm gonna be kiting it around in a circle. Oh, 5-minute debuff. Of course I get this right at the worst time. Physical damage increased by 5, stamina reduced by 3, 10% chance to spread wandering plague. I guess it's not that bad of a disease. Okay, I can work with it. Play area is clear. Get ready, ladies and gentlemen. It's about to be Panther time. Can I get some blessed runs in the chat? Wait, what? I can't open this crate? Oh shit, here we go. Dude, here we go, here we go, here we go. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Okay. Run away. Chuck shit at it. Run away. I'm gonna use an early potion here too. Chuck shit at it. Why am I not chucking shit at it? Come on. Chuck shit at it. Hamstring. Come on, hamstring, hamstring. Get the fuck away from me. Why is hamstring so fucking weak, dude? Oh my god, dude. It's gonna hit me one more time. I'm gonna fear and just bandage. Oh my god, man. Still have retail in a full bandage. Trying to buy time for my next potion. Gotta get a rend hamstring. There it is. Oh my god, look at the damage this thing does, man. I think I just run. Honestly, I'm not even gonna throw a weapon. Because I'm trying to buy time for my potion, right? Rend. Hamstring. Don't fucking kill me, dude. Melee leeway. 52 seconds on potion. Just run, just fucking run, dude. Is it resetting? Don't tell me it's resetting, it's resetting. I should have hit it with another throwing weapon. I don't know if I can do this, actually. Maybe I can do this. It's kind of doing massive damage, wasn't it? Gonna be respawns too. Would wait for a group. I think I'm gonna try it again. Fuck it. 129 on fear. Here we go. Why does he do so much damage blocking everything? Oh my god, dude. Dude, he hit me 3 times and I'm at 50% health. He actually hit me 3 times and I'm at 50% health. This is like the ultimate cheese way. Ping it one time and just run. Hopefully we just like infinite value loop him from here. I have to be just at the very outskirts of his hitbox to get this fucking hamstring off. Come on, dude. Keep him leashed. Bandage for a second. Fear in 28 seconds. Thing is, am I doing any meaningful damage to him? Oh, he reset. Oh, my Lanta, dude. What do you think, guys? Alternatively, just man the fuck up on him with retail. These things are gonna respawn soon, too. Panther Fox, Pool Rage, T-Clap, Demo, Sunder, Retail Potion. you just want to go Zug on him is what you're telling me. You just want to go Zug? This guy wants to go Zug on this Panther. Retail, Sunder, just straight up man fight him. He hits hard though, man. Full Zug? I don't know about that. I don't know about the full Zug call. No orc racial. I'll give it one shot. A full Zug. I'll give it one shot. I'll give it one shot, dude. I'm about to go full Zug, chat. Fuck it. You guys ready for this? It's about to be full Zug. It's about to be on like Donkey Kong. Here we go. Not in line of sight. Okay. Emo Shout. C-Clap. Retail. Sunder like fucking crazy. Me potion early. Yo, he's taking no damage though. No, he does. He's taking no fucking damage, dude. I have fear. I have to let the deep wounds fall off. All that bullshit fall off of him. And I can fear. And I can bandage. Fear. Bandage. He's still at like 75% health after retail. There's no chance. Dude, there's literally no... There's no way. There's no way. There's no way. If there was a way, I would do it. There's no way. There's no way, dude. There's no way. I did retail full Zug opener on him. He was at 75% health. There's no way. I have to come back later. There's no way. That was with full Zug opener. Pretty much almost 100 rage opener. Retail with one-hander isn't better than two-handers. Good attempt, though. Right? I mean, at least we tried, right? We tested the waters. Like, we didn't bitch out. It's just there's no way at this level. Like, we don't do enough damage. Big nope. Come back another time. Yeah. Retails are usually a massive damage increase. That's what I'm saying. We get a full retail off, and he's at 75% health. You know that there's no chance at that point. You need to come back. When you retail, like the mob needs to be like almost dead after the retail, like 50% at least. Big hard nope right there. Okay, Steel Snap. Let's see if we can kill that guy. Steel Snap is the he's like a hyena, right? See if we can find that guy. He passed throughout the whole zone though, so we could be out of luck. Steel Snap. Let's give it a shot. If you had bad RNG with that pull, I would have tried with the two-hander with Retaliation. Yeah, I have Sunder. Like my Sunder macro is how I switched to my one-handers. So I had to get the Sunders up regardless, so it made me switch to one-handers. But yeah, I'm hearing from the chat with the retail of two-handers way better, right? So maybe I should have just taken that macro off my bars and just done the whole fight with the two-hander. It's a good takeaway for next time. 2-3 ads. Okay. Yeah, he has 2-3 ads. Yeah. Yeah, because retail. Let me just read the skill so we conceptually get on the same page. Like retail, it does weapon damage back, right? Or what? Instantly counterattack any enemy that strikes you in melee range for 15 seconds. So it seems like it does weapon damage back. So if you have a fast one-hander, your retail's just gonna be hitting for way less, right? Makes sense. Maybe if I had a two-hander, I could have taken him, actually. I don't know if I'm watching retail, Dark Souls, or Diablo. What's up, Taylor? Yeah, this is good old classic WoW, my man. If you have any questions about the UI, just type !UI. And there's a video guide that shows you how to set it up. Yeah, no problem, man. Plus you miss less. Oh yeah, true. Yeah, you have that dual wield penalty, right? Yo, did Ninjachi go again with the 5 tier ones? Holy 65 tier 1 subs, Ninjachi? Bro, this man must have gotten a fat bonus or something, man. The fattest bonus. Or something, man. Given a Jumazin got a sub too. Hell yeah, that's a high impact sub. Yo, thank you very much, Ninjachi. Hooking the whole squad up with subs. Blessed runs all around to everyone. My dude. Oh, man. Legendary stream, man. I'll remember this forever, man. Okay, let's look for Steel Snap. If you see a big-ass hyena with 3 hyenas around him, or 2 hyenas around him, let me know. I think the start of his patrol is up here. It starts like at the very top left, and then... Oh, we also need that unrefined ore sample from the kobolds too, right? So... Sweeping strikes. Miss. You think Sweeping Strike works with Overpower? Yeah, I don't see why not, right? So if you get a fat Overpower and you have Sweeping Strikes up, it hits both for the fat crit. It's big. It must work that way, but that's something I'm just remembering right now. Is Ninjachi drunk? No, man, he's just a baller, dude. It's true to the name, he's just a baller. He's over there eating pigs in a blanket. Some pancakes. Some pierogies. Steel Snap. That's not him, is it? No. He looks like this, though. I think he's just a giant version of this guy. Steel Snap. Where art thou, Steel Snap? The big move is when you learn Berserker Stance and Whirlwind. Sweeping Strikes plus Whirlwind. Oh, yeah, yeah. But wait. I still think, though, Sweeping Strikes with Cleave is kind of better, though, isn't it? Because the thing is with Whirlwind, when you swap Berserker Stance, you'll lose a bunch of your rage. If you open the fight with full 100 rage, first for Cleave, because the thing is, when you swap Berserker, you're gonna lose unless you cleave down to the perfect amount, and then you swap Berserker and then Whirlwind. But it would feel bad to, like, you charge in, right? You pop your Sweeping Stripes, you pop everything, you immediately go Berserker, and you're already down to like 35 rage, so you can only like Whirlwind once, and that's about it. As opposed to like 3 queued up cleaves. Because the cleaves double dip as well, right? Similar to the Whirlwind. Doesn't eat your regular swing. True, but you can only do 1, and then you're kind of assed out, right? I mean, we'll give it a shot once we get it. Okay, please drop the ore sample. Please drop it one time. Because the thing about Cleave that's so good is it double dips, right? That 2 damage, it basically hits 4 times. Similar to Whirlwind. And you can pretty much make every single Sweeping Strike charge a Cleave hit. As opposed to a Whirlwind. Speaking of sweeping strikes, look at that. Still kind of fucking me up though. They're still kind of fucking me up. 40%. Okay, good. Hanging in there. Whirlwind hits 4 times also, and you still get a white swing. But don't you'll waste one of your sweeping strikes charges on a white swing, right? As opposed to cleave, you guarantee that every sweeping strikes charge gets that hits 4 times. Because cleave queues up with your next auto. It's not a waste. Yeah, we'll try it out. We'll test every version of the rotation once we get those tools. It's gonna be a fun time. I love messing with that stuff. Some of the most fun abilities: whirlwind, cleave, sweeping strikes. No steel snap though, huh? And no. Yo, should I get the Camp Mohache flight path? How dangerous is it for me to just pop my head in there? Maybe no need though. I already have the free wind post one. It's fine. Okay, let's keep looking for steel snap. Test for yourself. Oh no, I appreciate the feedback big time. I'm not like 100% sure on anything myself as well, but we'll be testing it out. I just remember like doing a bunch of testing on this before, because like this is how it always works for me. Like I'll go through a bunch of testing, test something, come to some sort of conclusion, be super happy about it, and then my goldfish ass, I'll forget about it. Oh shit, there he is. Steel snap. Let's get some rage on this guy. Look at him. It's Hyena Patrol, his bodyguards. Steel snap detected. Come on. Finish this dude off already. Oh my god, he's getting away. Okay. Oh my. All this trash in the way of my steel snap bounty. Guess he doesn't walk too fast. Yeah, I know there's a talent that retains the rage, but it's only up to a certain point. I think you only retain up to like 35 rage or something with Tac Mastery. What is it? 25. So as soon as you swap Berserker to do the Whirlwind, you lose all that rage. Like, if you're starting from 100 rage, right? So you charge in, you're at 100 rage. You pop Sweeping Strikes, which is 30 rage, so you're down to 70. You cleave one time, which is what, 20 rage. So that's 50 rage down. So then you're down to 50. Maybe you cleave again, and then swap Berserker for the Whirlwind. So you get full value from your rage, you feel me? Because you just want to distribute those Sweeping Strikes charges in a way where you get all that double dip value each time. I need me some rage right about now. I'm stalking my prey. Just keep following these guys. Sweeping Strikes cleave until you get 25. Yeah, stack to 100 rage. Yeah, that's usually what I do. All I'm saying is if you immediately charge in, but Sweeping Strikes, then immediately swap Berserker and Whirlwind,
60.
You lose all your friggin' rage, right? Yo, my god, Ninjachi, dude. Yo, spill the beans, dude. Did you just like close a big deal or something, man? You get a bonus at work or something, man? I appreciate it, like, big time. I'm not really doing anything to deserve all the support, but thank you so much, man. All the way to 60. I'll do my best for you, brother. Damn, Ninjachi. Golly. Setting all kinds of records. Okay, finally, I might be able to fight this dude. Finally. A bandage. What do we kill? Steel Snap first? Probably fear his ads, right? I think I don't have retail. Yo, I don't know if I can do this without retail, actually. Can I do this? It's 3 level, what, 30s? Man, I'm really feeling the warrior. Feeling the limitations of warrior right about now. I honestly don't know if I can do it without retail. I mean, I have sweeping strikes, which is big. Like, really big. And I can't kill stuff fast enough to even catch up with this thing. Because I need to clear the path to fight and still maintain a good amount of rage. This is feeling so warrior right now. Feeling so warrior. Okay, this might be my chance. We're in a bit of a clearing right now. Full rage. Good damage on this cougar. Oh, the Gallic Messenger too! Holy shit. Come here, bud. Come here. Got him. This dude drops the note, right? Assassination note? Big dude. I'm getting kind of lucky right now. This guy's so hard to find. This is big. This is a nice pickup. Free quest right here. Here it is. Assassination note. Hell yeah. Oh my god, now this guy just patrolled into the frickin' capital city of the Centaurs. Oh my lance, I can't even walk up this thing. Feels warrior. It's kind of funny, man. I'm just trying to catch up to this guy, desperately killing stuff as fast as I can. I straight up can't do it. You know what? I'm about to meet him on the other side of the friggin'... You know what? I'm just gonna do this. This is so sad. I'm gonna go over here and meet him the long way around. Just wait for him. 3+ miles for one. Yeah. Let me meet him around this way. He's gonna like walk around, right? Who do I message to get into the guild? Anybody. Anybody can invite, man. Just message anybody in the guild. Okay. He's not here, so he's got to be over here on this side. I doubt it with just keeping aggro on main mob and letting others reset after long enough. Okay, gotta clear the path though. Charge and fear the others. Hit him quick and you'll be fine. Okay. So no sweeping strikes then. Because I'm gonna just dump the rage into one guy. Because the other one's gonna be feared, right? So he might come through this crack. There's one over there to the left still. I marked him, didn't I? Stalking my prey. I don't think he cleared this yet. He's not here. The hell is he? Oh no, he's still in the camp. Perfect, perfect. We set up an ambush. Perfect, 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 perfect. We pull rage on this guy. He's coming, he's coming. Perfect. Alright, let me set up straight posture check. Potion check. Oh dude, come on. Come here, Stormer. Oh jeez. Okay, 70 rage, good enough for me. Blood rage bandage. And we go. You don't have stam food, that's fine. We're just gonna zug him down, right? We have fear up. Alright, here goes nothing. Oh my god, they're coming back, boys, they're coming back. Oh dude, this is actually bad. I'm running. I might have to swip in the spot. I think that's the play. This is the time you swip in the spot. Don't fucking daze me, bro, please. Oh, they're fucking dazing me. Holy shit, dude, that actually could have been it. Did I not swip in the spot either? I didn't swip in the spot. I fat fingered it. Yo, this is not happening. It's not happening. It's not happening. I just feel so weak right now as a warrior, dude. I think this swapping to the one-hander is fucking me up too, man, honestly. If I just went in there with two-hander... Should I try again? I swapped, lost a second 5 with the global. Started from scratch to 0 tempo, 0 momentum. Did dog shit damage to him, honestly. So, like, he was at 50%, the mobs came back. Like, he needs to be almost dead by the time the mobs are coming back. Oh, everything is hard as a warrior, man. Everything is just so hard as a warrior. How did Voivod get to 27 naked, man? How did he do it? I have to at least wait for the fear. 10 minutes I have retail. I think with retail I can do it. I have to take this Sunder macro off and just use two-hander. The Sunder macro just it kind of fucked me up right there. I started with full rage. I charged in. I feared. I swapped dual wield. Did absolutely dog shit damage. Did nothing to him. Did 50% damage to him. Stacked up the Sunders. They started coming back already. That's already too risky of a spot to be in, right? The mob's on you with no escape, no big cooldown. Couple crits with overpower. Yeah, I think so. The swapping to the dual wield, it's not happening for that. That was a critical 1.5 seconds we lost. There we go, unrefined ore sample. Things are looking up. We're getting, like, blessed RNG when it comes to finding the mobs. We're just weak as hell. Okay, we have fear up in 13. Man, I joined the stream at the right time, or the wrong time. Yeah. How's Moonkin in hardcore? Yeah, probably pretty bad. I mean, it's not bad, but I tried leveling as Moonkin, hoping I could make it work. It was pretty painful. And it's mainly painful because you know what the alternative is. I tried my best to make it work. But it's just not even close to Feral. At least I couldn't get it close to Feral. In terms of efficiency, even with the drinking and stuff. It's kind of demotivating after a little while. Okay, I have Intimidating Shout again. Do I dare try this again? Man, a part of me feels lucky that I was able to escape even last time, though. Do I really just try this again right now? Do I really? Fuck it, let's go. There's the fear. Let's go. I don't think I'm even gonna Sunder, dude. I'm also gonna kite him away from the direction they're getting feared at. Give me like another second or two. Come on, man. Come on, dude. Come on, man. Execute. Execute. Come on, please, please, please. Okay. Is this good? I think we can just run from these guys. I think I run. I think I like Swiftness Potion, too. Fuck it. Don't daze me, bro. I'm getting dazed. Oh, shit. This is fucking horrible, dude. Okay, we're in the clear. Oh, God, I can't get up that. Reset, reset, they reset. Use one of my Swiftness spots. You can get some more from Terran Mill, though, and I'm an Alchemist. You really can't seem to, like, in a foolproof way, prevent daze. If I'm being honest. I know people just say, oh, just don't have your back facing to them. Somehow, in the moment, you always get dazed. You always get dazed. Maybe I'm misplaying. I'll have to go back and look at that. In those critical moments, you always get dazed. Thankfully, though, also in those critical moments, if you have a Swiftness pot on you, you should have, like, a momentary gap in the daze for you to, like, create that distance, right? And that's what happened there. We killed his ass though, right? We'll get that. Oh my god, Nijachi with another 5, dude. 70 subs. Oh my Lanta Georgia on a hot summer day. Don't forget to loot. Yeah, thanks, man. We got him. It wasn't cheap. We used our Swiftness pod, but we got him. Mission accomplished, guys. Mission accomplished. Still need to get that Panther. We'll come back for him, but at least we got some victory here. 70 subbies, man. Thank you so much, Ninjachi. Congrats on 30 plus. I'm now emotionally invested in this character. Make this the blessed run. Me too, man. Me too. Me too. You see how on Warrior though, for those of you watching right now, do you see how you're just always about to die, like always on Warrior? Like that's why it's almost, you just think to yourself, there's no way I'm gonna make it to 60. Just one of these things just has to go wrong for me, and the run is over. Even if you have sick blue gear, you know, like I'm using all blue weapons, blue shield, decent armor, and I am still just getting absolutely memed on by these mobs. You have to have a bit of luck to stay alive as a warrior. I feel like I've gotten kind of lucky with some stuff. Yeah, I looted it. Right here. It says rib. I got his rib right here. Thanks for checking though. What is this? What's up, Hugo? You still here? This is the hardcore challenge, my man. What is this hardcore thing? You still here, man? Type exclamation HC if you're still here. There's it links you out to the community site. It's a new game mode where you play with one life, solo self-found rules. Your rules. What will you do if you die? Delete the character, man. Log out, whimper a second, and delete him. But it's not going to hurt as bad anymore because we are in uncharted territory. We have hit a new personal best. It wasn't a waste of time. You know, we got to 31 at least. We got a warrior out of the 20s. So there's some progress being made. It's not like we just keep dying at a lower and lower level. So even if we were to die, it's not the end of the world. Go again. Okay. That was a trip. Okay, so we gotta turn that quest in here. There's a follow-up, right? Yeah, there's a follow-up. Another kind of hard quest we're about to do. We turn this in, and then this guy gets jumped by like 3 mobs, and you have to kill all 3, so... The spice doesn't stop. Katana-wielding Zug isn't gonna die, coach. No, 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 no. Appreciate it, man. No, man, good to see you. Good to have you in the chat here, bro. It's been a hell of a stream. I can't thank you enough for all the support, especially Ninjachi, man. I mean, he's just supporting me in the most massive way ever. Classic WoW Dream, still alive. Alright. Sanguine trousers, cloth, nah. Alright, so when I turn this in, this dude's gonna get jumped, but I think 3 mobs. We have to make sure he stays alive. Let's go for it. Let me pull some rage, actually. Is there anything I can kill? Anything I can kill. I'll pull some rage. It's the warrior life, man. Pull rage, pull rage. Nope, nothing we can kill. Okay, we're starting from cold. Starting from 0 rage. Just came back from a match. Happy to be home on Twitch watching the man, the legend himself. Oh, soccer, right?
May the eternal sun.
Yeah, that's awesome, man. Pro soccer player. So sick. Yeah, 3 mobs. Here we go. Assassin. What are they? 27, 20, 28. Here we go. Let's build up some rage. See how much damage he's taking. Not much. He's okay for now. Oh, okay. He started to take some. Let's fear. Cool rage. Got 1 right here on us. Hopefully he can stay alive a little bit longer. Oh, he's about to fucking die, isn't he? Oh my god. Recleave, try to get the aggro. Sweeping strikes. kind of low. Alright, we got him. Another one. Another quest down.
Hail.
Another foot forward. 5 Agi bracers versus 4 stam, 2 Agi mail. Nope. Pale Strider gloves. I have Thorbia's gauntlets. Nope.
Winds be at your back.
Alright. Another quest down. We're gonna have to come back for this one, right? Shimmering Flats time, I think. Unless we're doing Grenka's Claw. No chance. No shot in hell, though. Let's just abandon that. Never do this quest if you're a warrior solo. Only class that might be able to do it is like Warlock. Or Hunter, maybe. Zodid, watch a YouTube vid? Alright, let me see. Final Fantasy XIV Beginner's Guide in 8 minutes. Okay. Final Fantasy video. He redeemed the gnome scalps. It's a legit redemption. Let's give it a watch. Never played Final Fantasy XIV. I have some friends from high school that play it, but I have never played it. Give me a second to get set up. Anybody here play this game before? Final Fantasy XIV? Let me mute the game sound for game music while we play this. Let me do what Stino does. He throws it up in the top corner, maybe. Throw it up here. Final Fantasy XIV.
Another no-nonsense, beginneristically difficult more abilities. Stunning and visually appealing.
Alright.
Folks, we're back with another no-nonsense beginner's guide.
You guys see
This
that?
time for the hit MMO Final Fantasy XIV.
Final
FF14
Fantasy
is
XIV.
easily one of the most stunning and visually appealing MMOs on the market. But there's a major flaw with the game that causes it to be
Yo, Kazingo with the tier 1 sub. Thank you so much, man.
that Final Fantasy XIV's early game is
Welcome,
pretty
welcome.
damn rough. MMORPGs are characteristically difficult to get into.
Early game is
and will
pretty
always
damn
have a
rough.
high barrier of entry. You have a lot to learn, which is both fun and exciting,
shit.
but can also be daunting for
For the
newbies.
Zigger.
However, Final Fantasy XIV, in my opinion, has one of the weakest new player experiences among
Weakest
the
new player
Having
experiences.
navigation that's non-intuitive in some areas, a lot of new mechanics to learn. The combat is slow and sluggish at low levels, and before you advance further into the game, you don't have many spells or abilities to work with. And the main story quest
Graphics wise, it looks alright. It doesn't look that weeby to me right now.
So, if you have many friends who swear
What do you
by
guys
this
think?
game, but you just don't seem to get it, you're not alone. Many
Yo, that's
people
me.
have checked out without getting past the early levels. But if you can make it past the early game, it is awesome. It's seriously
past
one of
the early
best
game.
MMO experiences on the market. So enough messing around. Let's get you started.
Is this a new
in the
game or what?
Be mindful when picking a server, as they are grouped into data centers. There's
Like, how long
no
ago did this come out?
interaction between servers on different data centers, so if you're looking to play with your friends, make sure you're in the same grouping. Classes in Final Fantasy XIV are called jobs and can be confusing at first, so let's break it down. These are your beginning jobs that you'll
5-year-old game.
pick from when you make a character. They each advance into their endgame form at level 30 and will get more abilities. Here's what each job turns into once you get
I
there.
mean,
Starting job Marauder turns into Warrior.
the art style is
Lancer to Dragoon.
looks better to me than Ashes of Creation. I'll be honest.
Monk.
I don't know.
Rogue
Let's
to
keep
Ninja.
watching.
Archer
It's about the
to
same.
Bard, which is still an archer just with buffs.
I just don't really like those, like, really, like-
Black Mage. Arcanist is a dual job that splits into both Summoner and Scholar, which actually share a level together. And lastly, Conjurer turns into
Summoner,
Lightning. What's
Arcanist.
cool is one character can freely switch between all jobs in the game, so you don't have to.
Yeah, I like a more
pick one
subdued
character
color
to play
palette.
Final
Doc
Fantasy
is
XIV.
legit.
These next jobs are unlocked later in the game and cannot be selected at the character creation, so you have to select something else if you're looking to play any of these jobs. Dark Knight, Astrologian, and Machinist are unlocked at and start at level 30. So you can switch to these jobs without starting over at level 1.
So jobs
At
or
level
classes?
30, unlock these jobs, and you'll still be level 30. Red Mage and Samurai start at level 50. Gunbreaker and Dancer.
When I think Final Fantasy,
game, and they start at level 50.
yo, there's this one. Let me pause this for 1 second. There's this one Final Fantasy game. Tell me which one this one is, guys. There's this one Final Fantasy game where it's like you're a boy band pretty much, and everybody has their little frosted tips and your little boy band haircuts, and you're walking around in your like little tour bus, and you're like flirting with the girls at the counters, and everybody thinks you're like the #1 like K-pop star, and then you do this like you're all in black leather. I don't know if I've ever. I mean that game was like so cringe to me, and some of my friends loved it. They played it, and I was like, I just couldn't do it, even for like 1 millisecond. That game, like the biggest of yikes. It's like up there with Blade and Soul for me. But when I see this, it doesn't look like that. This looks like doesn't look like the Final Fantasy that I was thinking it was gonna look like. This looks kind of cool.
So don't fret over that. And if you have any questions when you're playing, ask in-game, as Final Fantasy XIV has easily the most welcoming and friendly communities on the internet. Now, the early game combat is slow and sluggish. A nearly 2.5 second global cooldown.
2.5 second global cooldown.
You'll have to muscle through. Remember, it gets much better later on.
Holy
so
moly.
survive. Early leveling consists of completing hunting logs, which are challenges that give you XP for completing them. Any monster that completes a hunting log for you will have this icon next to them, so be sure to hunt these down. Fates are world events that
How
give you
may I
XP
aid you?
based on your
What
contribution,
brings you
and
here?
are a great
2.5
source
second
of
global
XP
cooldown, you
as
say?
travel from zone to zone. You unlock dungeons at level 15, and after this point, dungeons become a viable way of leveling. It's also worth it to do your daily roulettes once you have dungeons available in your duty menu, as they give you huge rewards each day. Once these random roulettes are done, simply queue for the
It works because tons are off the GCD. You need to wait in between. Okay.
Mobs in it, which will give you the best XP. And a quick note, you can buy food items in town that give you a small experience boost. To aid with leveling, pick up Gaishal greens and summon your Chocobo companion, who will fight.
Chocobo.
You can customize it
I remember
using your
Chocobo.
companion screen
It's the
with
chicken,
different
right?
placements.
We shall
Now, here's
meet
something that I
again.
wish I learned immediately upon starting the game. It took me a little bit to figure out how it worked, so let me skip you ahead. You'll see lots of ground area of effect attacks in your PvE encounters. You only have to avoid the ground indicator though, not the effects you see afterward. This means if the ground indicator is gone,
Have you tried
you are
ESO? No,
able to
never,
move
man.
back into that
Never tried it.
area without fear of taking damage, even if there are visual effects playing. So keep this in mind. All you have to do is avoid.
What are you guys thinking so far?
The biggest hurdle you need to overcome when you're first starting out in Final Fantasy XIV is completing the main story quest line for the game. Each expansion has one, and you will be gated from content until you finish them all. So your big goal is to get.
I thought it looks better than other Final Fantasy games I've seen.
Always appeared in the top left.
Like that looks pretty sick.
Luckily, you only need to do this once per character, and doing so will give you enough XP to reach max level on one job. I thoroughly enjoyed the main storyline for Heavensward and Shadowbringers in particular. They're a treat. If you're extra lazy and have the dough, you can purchase level boosts from the Mog Station that will level one job and complete all the main story quests up to that level for you.
Cinematics look on point. They got that Blizzard polish to them, honestly.
The Aetherite crystals and the Ether Net. They're basically teleport locations and can be used freely, which is rad. You must grab the Aetherite crystals as you travel about the world before you can teleport to them, but then you'll have them forever. And within major cities, the Ethernet is comprised of small Aetherite crystals jump around to in the city, and this is helpful Palace of the Dead and levels 61 through 70 inside Heaven on High.
Final Fantasy XIV is a mixed bag that lacks the interface polish of WoW, but has a lot of really dead content.
There's a lot of grinding
But endgame is tight.
mechanics that go into. I'll leave those for another video, but now you know they exist if you want to research further. And that's it. That covers all the basics and things I've learned when playing Final Fantasy XIV, and things that should help you get started into the game. Thank you so much for tuning in today. I really appreciate it. And of course, if you have any questions for me, hit me in the comments down below. I'll see you in the next one.
So yeah, I mean, I have a lot of respect for Final Fantasy. I feel like I may have shit on it in the past, and you know, and there, to a certain extent, it's valid criticism from my perspective, because it does seem like over the top, kind of that weeby style sometimes, right? But you have to give credit where credit's due. I mean, Final Fantasy was a game changer, and especially the music. The music in Final Fantasy, it really slaps, especially those older ones, that kind of like polyphonic music. Nom Nom plays it on stream sometimes, and I really vibe with it. It's a really good it sounds really like nice. It makes me nostalgic of something I'm not nostalgic about. So clearly a lot of love went into it and creating that universe. Personally, like the whole anime style doesn't really look that cool to me. But that didn't really have like an over-the-top anime style. Looking at it, I don't know if you guys would disagree, but it didn't give me that same vibe as that one where you're like a boy band. So it looks like kind of fun. You ever play a game called Legend of Dragon? Nah, I never played it before, man. Check out Final Fantasy 16. It's Witcher and Final Fantasy plus Game of Thrones. WoW's art style is much better, but Final Fantasy 14 has a very great content and a great story too. Alright. You didn't see the Moogles or the Cat Boys? What is that? Cat Boys? Why does that sound like something that would disturb me? What is a cat boy? What color squirrel? It's probably a cat, dude. Speaking of cats. Retail has cat boys. I don't know what a cat boy is. I don't know if I want to know what a cat boy is. Don't tell me what a cat boy is. You'll see them everywhere. Playable race. That's nice. Man, is there any game right now, guys, that that's really popular that does make you like cringe though to a certain extent? I just have to ask. I'll just leave it open. It's not this one. I'm not saying Final Fantasy does that for me. I'm just curious to see if anything comes to mind. Yeah, let's see what you guys have to say. Like even games like Fortnite doesn't make me cringe. I've played Fortnite before. It's a fun game. It's a fun game, dude. Final Fantasy VI. Second Life. There's no way that's still around, Second Life. Ashes of Creation. That's not the one I was thinking of, too. The one that was definitely up there for me was Blade and Soul. I don't know if people even play that game anymore. That's one of them, but
Blood and thunder.
I've been watching some of like the big streamers play play VR chat, dude. I think I just don't understand it. I don't know. If you've seen some of those streams where they're playing VR chat, it's just kind of deeply disturbing. Maybe it's just a lack of understanding of how to appreciate it or something, but I tune into some of these streams and they have like thousands, like tens of thousands of people watching, dude. Like this have like 20k people watching. And it's just kind of people yelling at each other and making like kind of cringe sexual jokes at each other back and forth. VR chat doesn't entice me. I would rather have an objective to complete. I played Shadowlands and it sucks. Everything feels washed out. Choices don't matter. Every race can be every class. You can change your gender in a barbershop. You can change your gender in a barbershop? What do they do? Surgery in the barbershop? You get your mount level 10. Oh yeah. Different strokes, man. Different strokes. Yo, Such14, thank you very much for the tier 1, man. So many tier 1 subs, so many subs today, like a ridiculous amount of subs. An unprecedented amount of level of subs for my channel. I've never seen so many subs in one stream, honestly. The weekend crowd, man, goes hard. Goes so hard. Thanks so much, Such, man. Appreciate it. Zeegers, good to see you still in the chat, dude, even after the host, man. You gotta be tired at this point. You stream so long, you're still up. Sleep is for the weak, I guess. Willpower. Yeah, man, it's good to have you here. Blessed stream, you love to see it, indeed. So now we're in Shimmering Flats. I should probably just hump it to Gadgets in, right? Get the flight path before I forget. I'm gonna regret that later if I don't. Let me just go right straight there.
Fresh meat.
What MMO, guys, was number 2 for you, other than WoW? I think we're all kind of on the same page. WoW is just up on its own tier. Which MMO came the closest for you to touching WoW? Like you really like enjoyed it immensely, and was really up there. Hey Cargo's pretty new here, but I've watched as many of your vids on Classic Warriors as I can. Appreciate all you do for the community. So nice of you to say. It's good to have you here, Carno. Lineage 2, never played that one. ESO, heard of that one for sure. Old School RuneScape? Ooh, Swodor. I played that. No Wild Stars in the chat, huh? Dark Age of Camelot. Oh, we got an OG in the house. Guild Wars. Guild Wars is super fun, yeah. I didn't actually play Guild Wars 2. I thought I did, but I actually played the original Guild Wars. I enjoyed that one a lot, though. I think for me, if I had to choose... If I had to choose one... Actually, let me think about this. I don't even know the answer myself. What are the MMOs that I played? I played that Aeon game. I played Swodor. I don't even know, dude. If I had to choose something right now, it was probably Swodor. The Star Wars one. I had a lot of fun with that. I feel like lame saying that, though. No, it was probably Guild Wars 1. Now it's Guild Wars 1. I take it back. I played actually a good amount of Guild Wars 1. I played the spear class, like that little like paladin holy class with the long spear. I played Adventure Quest Worlds before having a credit card back in the day. Never played Guild Wars. It was a fun game, free to play. It was kind of like WoW in a lot of ways. To play the New World beta, I really enjoyed the art style of New World more so than Ashes of Creation. Gameplay though, I didn't touch it myself. I didn't get a chance to play it, so it's hard to say, right, without playing it yourself how good of a game it is. But visually, it looked pretty stunning, man. When they're going through like the tree lines and stuff, you see those big trees, all the detail on the grass and the environment. New World was looking super nice. I know Stino didn't like it though. Right? I don't know if you're still here, Ninjachi, or any of the people, but I know Stino wasn't a huge fan of it. I wonder why. I definitely take his opinion to heart. But yo, guys, I think I'm gonna call the stream here for now. I'm pretty starving right now. I'm gonna get something to eat. I might be back later. I'm not doing anything this weekend. I'm not going up to the farm or anything like that. So I'll be around. I'm gonna stream tomorrow. Might do something later today, maybe a video or something like that. But yo, from the bottom of my heart, thank you so much for watching, guys. I really mean that. I mean, streamers say that all the time, but this is the dream for me, doing this. And you guys are making that a reality, you know. I know this type of thing can't last forever, you know, with WoW and content creation. So you're keeping that runway a bit longer for me. So I appreciate it. Try to be back. Let's see what we can host here. You guys want to host? Let's host Happy Junkie, man. Or is Tuna playing hardcore? No, he's not. Let's host the Happy Junkie. She's playing some hardcore. She's good people. Say hi to Happy for me. I'm gonna get some food. Ninjachi, man, if you're still here, bro.